got your wig, ho. Ha ha. You're mad, Miss Wikiana. Miss Wig, Miss Wikiana. Miss Wig, Miss Wig.
Okay, so you heard Kyle's opinion and you adopted it as your own. Fine.
I didn't adopt it as my own. I agreed with it because it made sense to me.
Great, that's the same. It's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. So I was asking if that's how you felt.
Does it bother you that you don't know her very well and she would speak like that, one way to your face and then another way at Kathy's?
Absolutely. That's what was my point.
Listen, it's hard to get to know Dorit, or it was for me, because every time I saw her, we were talking about this same conversation.
I heard that you had some concerns about the way I was speaking about the father of my children.
That we now know basically didn't happen. Is her talking to everyone going to end up affecting the divorce in some kind of negative way?
I think when somebody doesn't know someone, you got to learn to read the room and know your place.
If Kathy Hilton, who is a beautifully put together woman, tells you to read the room and know your place, baby, you're
I feel like I do. Precious?
No, that's not.
I don't know her.
That is Lizzo.
She is precious, though. Lizzo's precious.
That's like what I call her.
Lizzo is
Her
precious.
nickname's Precious to me.
Yes. No, Lizzo is precious.
Okay. I think did Paris Hilton's mom, like Kathy, like, was taken
yeah.
from Lizzo?
And that was weird because I've been to that lady's house and had a meeting with her, and I was like, I know you, Kathy.
And Lizzo's tall, right?
Yeah, I've never met Lizzo, but Lizzo and I do different things. But yeah, I guess we were. I've been confused for many a black fat, like many
Lizzo
women, and it's always weird and tinged with racism. And I did think that was weird,
the
Kathy
Hiltons.
Hilton. Yeah, because I have been to that woman's house and had a meeting with her because she wanted to dress me, and I was like, that's so strange.
Oh, man.
You ought to know my real name also.
Wow.
Because she said precious.
Wow.
And not, and I don't know.
You ever learn a drop kick yet? Man, I'll be dropped, man. What?
Okay, so I go over to the DJ. He's got headphones. He's looking down. He doesn't see me. I go back into the room, and there's a manager. I said, if I gave you money, would you put some songs on for us, or my friends and I, to dance? And he said, no, it's way too busy in here. No, not tonight.
You can have your tears. You can do what you're going to do. But you did what you did. And you're not going to just gaslight and manipulate me right now. If you want to apologize to me, let's talk about what you really did. And let's talk about some of the names you called people. And we'll go there if you want to.
I said, really, I'm not a member, but for 30 years that I've come here on and off, they have taken a request. And I think that annoyed him. So he looked at me and he said, where are you from? And I said, LA. He goes, then go back to LA. So I go, we're out of here. Look, I didn't handle myself well. I'm not proud of it, okay?
Yes.
And I said things I don't mean. That's all I can say. So I go over to Kyle to tell her what happened. And she
Wanted to stay.
Well, but yeah.
There's a reason behind that. Kathy, it's the way you speak to me. You came up and you didn't say, this guy just hurt my feelings. I'm so embarrassed. You said, we are out of here. Everybody saw.
I know.
And you looked at me like, you leaving now. And I was like, hold on a minute.
But people are still looking forward to the Kathy Hilton of it all. And I know you and Lisa, you're kind of standing with Lisa on this. Do you still stand with her? Because I know a lot of your other castmates are saying, look, she kind of over-exaggerated.
No, I have my own experience, which I don't think you've seen yet. And so I have my own things to say about what happened. I see Kathy coming from the dance floor, very upset. I said, Kathy, what's wrong? She says, the DJ's an old and walked off. That is what happened.
I will admit to what I do, but I will not be painted to be this monster that you've tried to.
When you heard Lisa order Kendall Jenner tequila, did that piss you off?
Not at her, but I was angry that Kyle, because I put it in my head, and you know what? I shouldn't put things in my head thinking and then get disappointed.
You were mad at Kyle
And
for
now
not
I'm
making
embarrassed at myself.
What was I supposed to say to her? You're not allowed to order a different tequila?
Ladies, attention, ladies. I actually think every other tequila is disgusting, and I like this. Nikki and James are investors. I'm an investor. I'd like you guys to try.
I want to explain this. I had been very supportive of Kathy's tequila, and I
Yes.
think she knows that. I had it on camera at Diana's. I loved it. I talked about it all the time. So the way that it played out, I'm sorry if it hurt Kathy's feelings. It was never my intention to do that.
No, and I got that. I was disappointed by expecting something, thinking, because honestly,
I'm
it's
a
my
little-
fault. Instead of everybody shooting their mouths off for all their...
Yeah, my hair's ugly.
Sorry, bitch.
Guys, Kathy's talking.
I would like to get everybody's opinion. I thought we would do a little bottoms up.
Trying to figure out, how do you turn the lights off?
I don't know. Ask me.
Oh. Is that it? Yes.
Do I look beyond?
Diamond, are you ready to watch my movie?
I feel like she knows that I need her.
Paris, she was in the headlines recently for speaking out about the abuse that she suffered at a boarding school in Utah. How did it make you feel, Kathy, when you found out about this?
Who would have ever known? We did, our Paris was at many schools before that. You know, look, we don't have time to tell our whole story because it would go on. We'd be sitting here till Christmas.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's not just about ditching school and doing this. Rick and I wanted to save our child.
Yes.
And moving to New York City, I can tell you right now, and just being out on the street and going off and being gone maybe for 2 or 3 days, it's very scary.
Sure.
An attractive young girl, people handing cards, being in these nightclubs, it was more than we could handle. I wasn't getting any sleep. I was so scared. I was really scared. And she would run from every school that we sent her to. Oh, she escaped.
Wow.
She would escape. So we ended up going and getting a placement counselor, which they have wonderful people in New York for private schools, for behavioral schools. And the top person that's recommended.
Right.
And we went and visited the school. I know several other parents that were going to be sending their child there too. I find out after the fact.
Yeah.
It's funny how we all keep things a secret. I totally understand, how you felt.
At CEDU, I was not allowed to speak to or look at my peers. The staff verbally abused me, calling me vulgar names that should never be said to a child. CEDU forced us to participate in attack therapy designed to humiliate and degrade you. I did not comply with the program, so I was brought to Ascent in Idaho. At Ascent, I was forced to do physical labor while malnourished and sleep deprived. I couldn't speak to my parents because the staff said I didn't deserve to. One day, a staff member strangled me and slapped me across the face in front of the other kids. She did this to instill fear in everyone. Despite hypothermia and physical beatings from staff, there was no medical care. Next, I was sent to Cascade. I received no education or therapy there. I feared daily for my well-being, but I would not let them break my spirit. Provo Canyon School was my final stop. I was given clothes with the number on the tag. I was no longer Paris. I was only number 127. I was verbally, mentally, and physically abused on a daily basis. I was cut off from the outside world and stripped of all of my human rights. I was not allowed to be myself, hold my own opinions, or even speak. Without a diagnosis, I was forced to consume medication that made me feel numb and exhausted. I didn't breathe fresh air or see the sunlight for 11 months. There was zero privacy. Every time I would use the bathroom or take a shower, it was monitored. At 16 years old, as a child, I felt their piercing eyes staring at my naked body. I was just a kid and felt violated every single day.
I hope you know that we only did this to save you. It wasn't just ditching school. I mean, you were uncontrollable.
I know. One night when I was 16 years old, I woke up to two large men entering my bedroom, asking me if I wanted to go the easy way or the hard way. Thinking I was being kidnapped, I screamed for my parents. And as I was being physically dragged out of my house, I saw them crying in the hallway. They didn't come to my rescue that night. This was my introduction to the troubled teen industry. I was strangled, slapped across the face, watched in the shower by male staff, called vulgar names, forced to take medication without a diagnosis, not given a proper education, thrown into solitary confinement in a room covered in scratch marks and smeared in blood, and so much more.
So, in the past few years, Hilton has made it her mission to try and protect kids who have gone through the things she went through and to stop it from happening to more kids. So she's working with Senator Merkley and other lawmakers on what's called the Accountability for Congregate Care Act. It would basically establish basic rights for kids who are sent to these kinds of facilities.
Congregate care without oversight becomes congregate abuse. And that's what we discover all too often when we look into the system.
I understand that you were just scared. But it was really scary for me too.
I know, honey.
But it made me really strong.
I've had severe nightmares since I was a teenager because of this. Basically, I just was trying to look like I had the perfect life, and I was embarrassed for people to know. And I now know that I shouldn't be ashamed. The people who work at these places who are abusing children are the ones who should be ashamed. And I'm proud that even though I went through so much, I'm so strong and I can make it through anything. I reconnected with some of the girls from Provo. Right. And Katie is one of them. And Katie is doing this entire movement called Break Code Silence.
I want to ask you this. Have you talked to anyone who's been through what you've been through?
Yes, I've been speaking to a lot of the survivors. I've received thousands of letters and emails and people just contacting me, thanking me for being brave and telling my story. And we're starting a movement called Breaking Code Silence, where survivors are going to tell their stories.
Her to keep that in for 20 years.
So you had no idea that this stuff was happening.
And I mean, I said to her finally, like a few weeks ago, and then when I went to Washington with her, I said, I'm still not ready to watch it. So when we got back, I did watch it. And we held hands. And I could see how important. We held hands for an hour watching this thing. And just the energy that I was feeling from her and how relieved and happy that she was that I would watch it. But it put me into such a depression that, I mean, a lot of people understood that we're trying to help our daughter. You know, we were trying to save Paris.
Right.
How ironic. That like strict, and we were worried. She was living in New York. She was sneaking out and sometimes didn't come back home for 3 days.
Had I known this, and you know that Dad and I would have been there in 1 second.
And you may have heard this before, but I ain't saying no names.
But you ain't saying no names.
I just met this person, and I was excited, so excited to meet them. And this is when, you know, back then, when your roots was dark and your hair was blonde, but people didn't know what it was, but we knew what it was. Okay. So this person goes, you really should dye your hair, your roots the same color as your hair. And you need to learn how to sing on key. I ain't saying no names, but I was like, okay, let me go and see if I'm singing flat or whatever that means.
Right.
So, but I ain't saying no names. I was like, that was fucked up because I was excited to meet this person, and I mean like gung ho.
Somebody that you really looked up to.
Someone that I absolutely love so much.
A time in the 1990s when you would introduce the Rufus song "Sweet Thing," which was your ballad.
I wrote it.
You would call it the song Mary J. Blige. Is that true?
Well, I didn't say that out in public. I might have said it to her.
Okay, but so you did believe
but
she
I
fucked
told
it
Mary
up.
J. Blige it up.
Fuck it up.
Number one, her vocals were flat. And I asked her, I said, what time of day was it? A night? What were you doing when you decided to cover Sweet Thing? Where were you at when you covered it? Oh, girl, I've been up all late and I was at 8 o'clock in the morning, girl. I said, girl, you don't sing nothing at 8 o'clock in the morning, especially if you have to get up to sing it. If you'd have been up all night smoking crack or something, I don't know, it might have been a whole different thing. But you don't get up at 8 o'clock in the morning to sing, girl. But she and I have that kind of relationship. We can talk.
Yeah, you guys ended up recording together, right?
Yeah,
this was not
we can
something
talk.
you didn't.
We can
you didn't
honestly
tell her.
talk. Yes,
Yeah.
I love her. She loves me. We don't have a problem.
And that's what they said to me. Like, it was my first time, and they was like, froze me like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was gonna be like, hello, and you know, you need to. It was very petty, and you need to sing on key. I was like,
Yeah.
I was crushed.
But that's why you speak about being humble and treating people a certain way.
Yeah,
And,
I try to treat people kind, but if you do some funny, stupid shit, I might say some. It's not going to feel good. Yeah, but people do stupid stuff. They say stupid stuff, and I just get them a stupid response.
Yeah.
You know. But I ain't saying no names.
Yeah. We can't be doing that to each other, people. You know, just be nice.
It's life. You can't tell these people that they can't. They going. It's the world. They're gonna do what they do.
Yeah.
Sometimes a song comes on the radio and you say to yourself, I wonder what that would sound like if so-and-so recorded it. Well, in the case of Sweet Thing, we know. Mary J. Blige paid tribute to Shaka Khan with a remake of this classic. Tonight, they're singing it together for the first time. So give it up for Shaka Khan and Mary J. Blige.
Wanna satisfy you, 'cause you're not mine, I can't deny, yeah.
tonight, after more than 25 years of marriage, gospel star Tina Campbell's husband has reportedly filed for divorce. And looking back at everything they've been through, did any of you see this coming?
Tina, how'd you find out about the affairs?
Someone actually who knows me very well, they were watching me on the reality show, and I was always saying, I could leave all of this. I can just go and I'm just be with my husband, and I don't need none of this, just me and Teddy, and they can have this. And they were like, listen, I hate to have to say this to you, and I followed the information that I found out for 6 months to make sure it was true, because I don't want to break your heart, but don't stop doing what you're doing, because you might need to take care of you and your kids. So they told me about 2 of them, right? I had talked to my husband 2 days before I was in New York, and I talked to him and I was like, listen, honey, I got reason to believe there's something that's going on, and I need you to be, I'm coming to you because I love you and I want to be able to work through whatever this is, and I need you to tell me. We stayed on the phone for 1 hour and 8 minutes. He didn't give me nothing. So when we came home, the person who it was, she used to work for me. And so that broke my heart. She was like a godmother to my children. She had access to my home to come get my kids, and all that kind of stuff was very, mixed in our family. And so I called, and she didn't answer her phone. So when we got home, it was Super Bowl Sunday, I said, come upstairs. I said, are you having an affair with her? And he said, no. I said, call her. While we doing this, I was like, call her. And so he did. And he was like, Tina wants to know, and da-da-da-da-da. And I said, are you sleeping with my husband? And she hung up the phone, so I had my answer. So it broke my heart. It devastated me, and I spazzed out.
Since then, I found out about more. And I don't want to hold on to somebody who I cannot trust. You see, I have been trying since the very beginning. The situation gets a little worse, and then I try to forgive, and it gets a little worse, and I try to forgive. You gonna keep adding people? You gonna keep adding people? You gonna keep adding people? I thought we had a good life just like everybody else watching. I thought we was the ideal relationship just like everybody else. And I got to find out in front of the whole goddamn world that all of my life was a lie? And you want me to quote scriptures right now?
I don't want you to
want
quote
me to say what I don't, you want me to say something that's all positive? I feel negative right now.
I know that.
I just want you to understand that.
I know that.
Yeah. What do you think, Teddy?
Yeah,
been on a reality show.
I didn't want to do it at first, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to do it because I was living a double life, and so when I said when Tina said yes, and I was like, okay.
But husband, I did not say yes. I asked you.
Well, yeah.
I asked you.
Well,
I was like, I'm not finna offer our life. I asked
Off
you.
our life.
Well, it kind of felt like you wanted to do it, and I was like, well, you did ask me, but it kind of felt like you wanted to. And at this point, we had both said no. You said no. I was like no, because I kind of really didn't care for that spotlight, but also because I didn't want to be exposed.
Right.
So when you asked me, I was kind of like, I think she really want to do it, so whatever. And I wasn't at that point thinking something about you about to get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But after saying yes, I'm telling you, I remember these moments. After saying yes, I felt like I heard God audibly speak to me. It was in my soul. I heard him say, "You're going to be exposed." It was like and I was terrified after I felt and heard him say, "Your sins are going to be exposed."
And we did three seasons before the exposure.
Yeah.
Me to learn because editing and everything, because I was like, I was like, whatever that needs to come out by fasting and praying, I'll be healed and delivered. Whatever I have to do, I will do it. Whatever you wanted me to learn, I will learn it, because I cannot ever go through anything like this again. And I'm in it. So I was like, whatever that is, God, if this can't kill me and I have to live, I need you to heal me entirely. And I am fully submitted to whatever that process entails. And it was very hard. It was very challenging.
Was divorce an option?
Yeah. The flesh. In my flesh, right here, the girl, not the spirit, not the Christian. The girl was like, I can't do it. Are you serious?
kissed another man. I never went out with another man. I never entertained the wrong conversation. I never cheated in my head. I never did anything. I was 190% committed to that man. And this is what you did every time I was gone. You stole my life away from me. I'm angry. Why you gotta do me like this? I was good to you, man. I was good to you. I was good to you. I don't want him. I don't want him. I don't want him. I don't want him. He don't deserve me. I don't want him. I had hope when all of this started, when I let the whole world know about it. I thought we was healing because he had me thinking that we was healing. You can't keep telling me stuff a little bit. You wait 3 months, then you tell me something else. Then you wait 2 weeks, and you tell me something else. You torturing me, man. You torturing me. Why you putting me through all of this? Break my heart once. You gonna break my heart every month?
Yeah.
You know, and then I struggled with a lot of homicidal inclinations and whatnot. And you know, I did. It was he knew it was violent. I destroyed 3 cars. I cut up and crashed up and tried to stab and plotted murders and all kind of crazy stuff because I was angry.
So after I proposed to Tina, one would think that would fix everything, but in reality, it doesn't. We had some days that were really bad.
I never thought that this would happen to me.
My love died. All these years that I spent with you was a lie. I'm angry.
And the car is a clear indication of a very bad day. It was my car, and she thought that I could have been riding around town with another woman in the car, which wasn't the case, but my wife, in her pain, she wanted to hurt me.
Getting rid of it, huh?
Yeah, babe. I want you to be happy. I don't want you to have any bad memories. I only want to create new ones.
Oh, I love you, Teddy.
So thank God we're in a better place. Our good days definitely outweigh our bad ones by far. You know, we're still working hard. I want Tina to know that I'm gonna fight for her and my family.
It looked like you done shot up the man car. Did you do that, girl?
I did not shoot up the man. First of all, I don't own a weapon. I ain't rented no weapon. I ain't borrowed no weapons.
But
when you are angry and when you are enraged, you go get a hammer and you get some scissors and you go crazy. And so that's what I did.
Well,
I'm from Detroit. Them look like bullet.
Is this the admission of guilt?
Yeah, man, look, I'm sitting up. I'm alive.
Right?
Come on, Rich Tones.
Right. Because there's more.
Because there's more.
But I was so hurt, and when I get hurt, I get mad. I don't do the cry and get sad. When I cry and get sad, I am fully broken.
So were you one of them, like when you was growing up, you was a fighter?
Hands down.
I had to take myself to God because I realized at that point, I was like, man, I don't think I'm saved. It was a spiritual awakening for me. This is what you say. I was hearing the Lord say stuff to me like, you're gonna love your wife back to me. You're gonna show her my love. Through the way you love her, you're gonna show her my love. She's looking for me. She's looking for my love. Good. So you're gonna show her my love. And I'm like, oh, how am I gonna do that? I can't tell her that, Lord. I didn't tell you to tell her. I just told you to do it. You're going to show her my love. And so he's telling me what to do, showing me what to do. Like, and I'm being strong and empowered. My wife will be saying stuff, run, Forrest. I know you're about to run. And she'd come at me with an, I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to say that. But she was mad and she was angry. So she would be trying to, hurt me. Yeah.
When people ask, people like us, like, oh, why are you Christian or why God? Why not God? Who fresher than God? Like, we went through hell. We went through hell, and God was orchestrating, putting our life and our marriage back together, giving us a testimony, giving us a platform for people to see deliverance. Do you know how many people have told us our marriage is together because of y'all? Do you know how many people, they see my sister when we're not doing things together? Please tell Tina her prayer book and her and Teddy and they podcast that we was doing back, it has helped us. And like, who knew that you're gonna get out there and expose yourself, get humiliated in public, feel like, crap in front of the whole world. And God is going to use this to put your marriage back together and put countless marriages back together. That's why we still together, because that's the kind of God that we serve. That's why we can talk about this openly and freely, because what the devil did was horrible, but what God did was greater.
After After more than 25 years of marriage, gospel star who many of you may know as Mary, Tina Campbell and her husband, Teddy Campbell, are calling it quits, with him filing for divorce after reportedly being separated since 2024. Even after everything they've publicly worked through, including infidelity and rebuilding their relationship, now a love story that once stood for faith, forgiveness, and second chances is coming to an end.
Anybody need prayer out there? Anybody out there going through something and trying to get through and it look like it ain't getting through? Let's pray. God, I pray right now for any and everybody who's watching this, who's been calling on you, who's been looking for you, who doesn't feel seen or heard by you, who feels alone and overwhelmed by their stuff, who feels like they got themselves in a fix that they don't know how to get out of, who feels like they just need some help and they don't have none. I'm calling on you for them. You know what the situations are, whether it's their emotions, whether it's mental, whether it's the voices, sickness, whether it's somebody that's fighting against them or trying to stop them, just discouragement in their marriages, in their relationships, in their family, and with their parenting their kids, if it's with somebody that's older and feel like they're alone and they don't know how to function in this phase of life. You know, the single man is just trying to do the right thing, or the married man is trying to do the right thing, or the single mother, or the young woman who's trying to make it out there and feels like she's getting pushed back, whoever it is, wherever they are. If they are watching this, God, and they need you, I pray that you would come and you would help them. Let them feel your presence and your power and your love and your comfort and your strength, God. I pray that you would give them wisdom for their situation and circumstance. I pray that you would give them answers and solutions. Sometimes we're so overwhelmed by what we're going through that we don't realize there's answers right in front of us. There's solutions right in front of us. And I pray that you would help people to find those solutions and find those answers, or navigate what they're going through just a little bit better. Lord, I pray that you would give them your peace while they have to go through it. And I pray that when they get through it, that they would be better because they went through. God, give them eyes to see that pain ain't always wonderful, but sometimes it's purposeful, Father God. And even though stuff is evil and horrible and we feel like, why did I have to go through this? You cause all things to work out for the good of those who love you. And so I pray that you would just help your people. Somebody who just needs to be saved and rescued, save them, rescue them, help them, heal them, comfort them, strengthen them, be with them like only you can, God, I ask in Jesus' name. And I want to say thank you to any and everybody who has ever prayed for me, because let me tell you something, the battle that I was going through up here was serious. That pandemic showed me that I was not as Christian as I thought I was. And if somebody had not have prayed me to this point, I would not have gotten to this point. So thank you for praying for me. Thank you for caring. Thank you. If you like a part of the prayer teams and you the mother or the preacher or the deacon or the brother or the sister or the auntie, the godmama, the nice person in the neighborhood to be praying for people, thank you for sacrificing your time and caring enough, having enough compassion and sympathy and empathy to pray for people, because we need it. And my new song, Pray For Me, is for all of y'all out there to be praying and helping people get through. They don't even know how they're getting through. It's because y'all be out there praying.
So this is awkward. Gospel duo Mary is going viral right now, but not for music.
Me and my husband are getting married again.
So boom, yesterday TMZ reported that Tina Campbell's husband filed for divorce after more than 20 years of marriage. They got married back in 2000 and reportedly separated in 2024. So yeah, this is a long-term relationship coming to an end. Here's where it gets low-key messy. Her sister, aka the other half of Mary, Erica Campbell, posted a video.
Hey y'all, thank you so much for all of your submissions. Yes, I am celebrating 25 years. Me and my husband are getting married again. Our vow renewal celebration will be powerful. It is not just celebrating us, it's celebrating everybody who's been on this journey with us, our entire family, those that have prayed for us, covered us, walked with us through difficult times, all of that. And I want a dress that represents all of that. It's not just about me and him. It's a celebration of love. It's a celebration of what I believe God has done in and through us. And I'm super, super grateful. So thank you for all of your submissions. Child, y'all sending submissions to everybody. The deacon at the church, my high school music teacher. Y'all done reached out to everybody. You can leave your handle. You can DM me with your designs, your page, and all of that. I've gotten some beautiful, amazing, wonderful pages. and I got a tough decision. I have stylist Jay Bolin helping me and the Gugu Atkins helping me decipher and figure out who that person is. Thank y'all so much. I'm so excited. I think this is going to be a wonderful celebration of love and what God has done. So thank you. A few more submissions. I'm going to announce who it is really soon. Like really soon. So thank you so much. And yeah, happy submitting.
The internet is like, wait a minute, because of the timing, people are calling it tone deaf, saying things like, why would you post this knowing your sister is going through the opposite? And who needs enemies when you have sisters like this? I'm not gonna lie, if I'm going through a divorce after 20 years of marriage and my sister is publicly celebrating her love story at the same time, baby, I'm looking at her a little sideways.
Remember on yesterday, y'all, I reported y'all that Gospel's great, her name is Tina Campbell, and her husband have filed for divorce, y'all. Well, now it's being reported, y'all, that those shackles are off. And they're saying, y'all, that Mary, Tina Campbell, you know, we all know they're heading for divorce, but they say it looks like the praise reports, y'all, have officially turned into legal filing. Now, according to MTO, they confirmed that Glendon Teddy Campbell has officially pulled the plug on his nearly 26-year marriage to gospel powerhouse Miss Tina Campbell. Now, according to the court documents filed in Los Angeles court on Monday, they're saying, y'all, that Teddy cited usual irreconcilable differences, but they're saying, honey, the streets and those that are close to the drummer are whispering, y'all, that the differences were as much about the ballot box, y'all, as they were about the home, honey. Oh my God, this is talking, y'all. They said the filings revealed that the couple actually separated back in June. They say meaning that they've been living separate lives for nearly 2 years while keeping up appearances. Now, they said the kids, Teddy is asking the court for visitation and the money. He's also asked that spousal support be determined at a later date, though the documents suggest that they have already handled most of their property divisions privately. Now, they say while the world remembers back in 2014 the cheating scandal where Tina famously admitted that she wanted to destroy Teddy after his infidelity, insiders told MTO that they never quite recovered, from that very public support of Donald Trump. Now, they're saying as a strong Christian and vocal Democrat, they say Teddy reported, y'all, found Tina's 2017 open letter where she stated that her faith led her to support Donald Trump, a low point, y'all, that they couldn't pray away.
What I said is, if during your campaign what you said appealed to me and it appealed to my Christian values more than the other candidate, then when it comes down to it, I chose based on my faith. I didn't really like either one of the candidates, if I could just be honest. But it was two people that had a chance of winning, and so I voted based on my faith. Do I agree with everything that's being done and being said? No. Do I promote and advocate any of that? No. And do I choose to give any more of my time to anybody who has an opinion about my right to vote and to who I vote for and what behind it? Not at all. So what's the next question?
Okay.
Tina Campbell, ladies and gentlemen.
that last part right there.
I'm a Christian. I'm supposed to pray for the leader. Stand with does not mean I agree with everything. Right. It means that I pray for you.
But do you understand that people were a little upset because of the things that he's been doing to this country?
I'm upset with the things that he's doing in this country.
We got a follow-up
I'm upset with a lot of that, but I don't agree with all of the choices, and I established that in my letter. But nobody wants to talk about that.
You do have a right to vote for who you want to vote for, who you want to stand. But people were upset, and you can understand that.
I ain't out campaigning for nobody but Jesus.
Now, they say with the current political climate in 2026 heating up, those old wounds, y'all, apparently reopened. And somebody said, quote, it just wasn't about one vote. Source close to Teddy said, they said it was about the fallout. They're saying that the fans turned on her, the industry looked at them differently, and Teddy, y'all, was the one, honey, often left holding the bag at home while she defended her stance. Now, they say it created a divide in their house that faith alone, y'all, couldn't bridge.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Hey, you know it's not my first rodeo or my first pot of gumbo. I've been doing this for years and people have been asking for this gumbo. So we are debuting Miss Tina's Gumbo at the 2026 Houston Rodeo, March 2nd through March 22nd. Me and my handsome cowboy partners, Adrian and Daniel, will be at the rodeo. And we will debut Miss Tina. So come by and get a bowl of this gumbo.
Morning to you.
Good
How are you?
morning. I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
So tell us about the gumbo.
Well, the gumbo came about because I tried to do gumbo before, and it's a very tedious process. It takes 15 to 20 hours to do one pot of gumbo. And the ingredients are very expensive, but I found these young men that did a gumbo that I actually really liked, and I combined all of my family recipe into it, and it's a hybrid. And we came up with this great Mama Tina's gumbo, so I'm excited for the public to get it.
You said it's a hybrid. Does it have Texas, Louisiana?
Texas. Well, you know, gumbo is Louisiana, and then I threw a bit of Texas into my mama's recipe, and then these guys are from Louisiana and Texas, so it's just a hybrid of things that make it a wonderful taste.
How did you learn to make gumbo?
I made gumbo with my mom. My family absolutely loved gumbo, but it was a lot of work. It's a lot of chopping. It's a lot of sauteing.
The roux,
making the roux.
Can't tell you how many times I messed up a roux.
I know. I told my girls that, you know, I would meet a guy and I would make gumbo, and he would say, oh man, she can throw down. She can really cook. But it was the only thing I knew how to cook. I started at the top. This is the first time people will get it. And at 2 o'clock we open, so come in and get a bowl of gumbo. We're at the Fannin exit, J604, Metro Rail exit.
I know that you can't give us the ingredients because that's secret, right?
Yeah, of course it is. It's a family recipe.
Okay, but tell us, what can we expect?
But, you know, we have a chicken and sausage, and it's no pork. And then we have a one that is all seafood and chicken. And bringing gumbo and a little bit of Creole culture here is really good.
Over to 2 o'clock?
Yes, over to 2 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, man. You're going to come here. I think you're going to love it, guys. We certainly appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Mama Tina's Gumbo. Make sure you check it out.
I wanted to ask you, I'm holding your gumbo here. What, for people who are not familiar with gumbo or maybe just had it a couple of times, like what would you say to make them be like, you need to try this?
You need to try it because it's delicious, first of all, and it's sort of like a soup. I think I would liken it to gula base, but it's better.
Okay,
and it comes from the origin of Louisiana, and we mixed a little Texas in with it. So
it's down here. Where the camera going? It's down here, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's down there. Okay, it's down here. Ain't nobody on camera. Huh? Okay, it's not nobody on that. But you see the ground, right?
Yeah.
You see the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, when you said you didn't ask nobody, it's to the ground. To the ground.
We outside, man.
Yeah, we all outside.
Yeah.
Everybody got their phone.
Oh my God. Beyonce's mom, Mama Tina, is selling gumbo at the Houston Rodeo. Everybody say it's gas, and there's only one way to find out. Mama Tina, you're going to the grinder. I'm a little nervous about this one. I am part of the Beehive. I'm a Beyonce fanatic. I'm scared to call it mid because I already know y'all gonna come after me, but please, no, I just gotta be honest, please. So I have a regular gumbo, which was $23, and then I have a seafood gumbo, which is $25. Let's see what these bad boys hitting for. Look at that right there. Mama Tina, look how much meat is in there. I love a lot of meat, and it smells like they smoked it too. Oh, look at the rice at the bottom. Oh, Mama Tina, T for taste. Before I give the rating of the original, let's hit this seafood. Come on. I feel like I'm getting scammed. I paid $25 for it. Look at the little gap. Can you fill me up, please? It's a lot of meat, though. Let me get it all. So it looks like it's the same gumbo. They just add shrimp. Let me see. Yo, Beehive, please don't come after me. I'm a Beehiver. I know all of Beyonce's catalog. I know everything about it. Please, and I'm a Jay-Z fanatic. Please, just please don't come after me for what I'm about to say. Let me start off with the good. Was the gumbo pretty good? Yes. My issues is when I think gumbo, I think Cajun. I think Holy Trinity. I think oil needs to be floating at the top because you got to make a roux. And that's what's missing from this. The original is pretty good. If I had to like give the original a number, I would give it a solid 6. And if I had to rate the seafood, and all the seafood gumbo is just the original with shrimp in it. If I had to rate that, I would give it a 7. And what is that to us? Mid.
Okay, strike one, they gave us crackers with it. We don't eat crackers with our gumbo in New Orleans, but let's see. And I know it's not supposed to be New Orleans gumbo, it's supposed to be Louisiana style something. The color looks good. It smells okay. Let's see, it's a lot of other stuff other than seafood though. Okay. It's not nasty, but it tastes like beef soup. This is not gumbo at all. I hate to say that, but it's not. Not New Orleans style at least. Sorry, Mama Tina.
Okay, so I'm opening up Mama Tina's gumbo. And as you see, I am definitely a Louisiana girl. But I'm going to give this grace. We're at the rodeo. It's beautiful out here. Mama Tina's. So first I want to smell it. It actually doesn't smell bad. You can smell the crab over anything. I don't smell what I would consider to be a roux. And I want y'all to see the color. It's kind of light, but yeah. So I'm opening up the spoon. And again, I want you to see that it's sausage, crab in here. This was $25. The regular one was $23. Okay, so. Is it nasty? No. Would I consider it a gumbo? No.
It's so beautiful. You be at Frenchie's. We was at Frenchie's. I got your order, queen. You be at Frenchie's. They be like, they said, Mama Tina coming here. We can't do too much when she comes because she a freak queen. She's like, what's your order, queen? Oh, exactly. Exactly, queen.
Look, I sound like the lady from
A little. My last question is, so we go to Morehouse, so do you think that you could do a visit up there and like speak to Spelman in Morehouse?
I would love to.
With Rock Nation. You would? You do clock that tea? Exactly, Mama Tina. Mama Tina, Mama Tina, Mama Tina. Say Mama Tina 3 times in the mirror. That's good. You don't like it? You don't? For real? I have, but it's not nasty. That's not like $25 worth.
Tina's booth, and we got her chicken and sausage gumbo, baby. We about to try it. Mama Tina chicken and sausage gumbo. Let's see.
Rated from 1 to 10.
From 1 to 10, I'll give it about a 5. I think mine tastes better than this, actually. But it's good. It has a lot of meat in it and a lot of, chicken and sausage. I give it a 5.
Okay, I just bought gumbo from Mama Tina's. Literally, we just left the stand. We got 2 of them. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what's inside of my gumbo. Okay, Brooklyn, hold the camera for me. Face is looking. You can see me. You can see me. Okay. Wait. Can you see the gumbo? This is what's inside the gumbo for $27. Nothing. I got 2 shrimp, 1 piece of sausage, and 1 crab. That's it. Really no chicken or nothing in there. Nothing. Everybody was talking about how much chicken and stuff they have in there. This ain't nothing but gravy. Gravy. Nothing in here, okay?
That don't even taste like gravy.
No. Now I'm gonna do a taste test. Oh my God. This tastes like water. That they added some. You know the seasoning for noodles? That's what it tastes like, the noodle juice. When you leave the water in your juice on your noodles. Y'all, this is a disgrace. Everybody was talking about this so good. Nothing is inside of here. I don't know where y'all getting this from or what, but there ain't nothing in here. Y'all wrong for this. Literally, no meat in here. Literally. I should get his back. Oh, Lord, please. I can't.
Let's turn around the camera. I feel like it look better. I want to talk.
Okay, you are.
I'm back from my
Mom, don't let the Beyonce dance here.
awful experience. It was terrible. I haven't even tasted gumbo yet, but my feelings are so hurt. How Miss Tina did me is, oh my God. I was so embarrassed and so humiliated. I went and finished it out and finished my picture, getting my stuff, but I hate that I purchased from her. She treated me not in a good way. She treated me like I was nothing. I was so excited to meet this lady and thinking that, you know, I could just exchange some good energy with good hellos and stuff. It was terrible. I literally could break down and cry how awful that experience was.
She didn't even say hi.
She didn't even speak. She walked away from me several times without speaking or even putting a finger up to say, hold on, bitch, or anything. She treated me like I was beneath her or so far up under her. Like, it was disgusting. It was so disgusting and so embarrassing how she did me. The only reason I have this shit is because I was too embarrassed to even walk away out of the line. I was so excited about meeting a celebrity. I never met one before, or anybody that was really famous, and I was so excited. And it was like meeting the most evil, wicked witch of the West, and so humiliating. The gumbo, for starters, it stinks, and I'm not even lying. Hold it up, I can't even. The gumbo stinks. I feel like I would throw up even from it, but I'm gonna go ahead and taste it anyway because I went through the damn process. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all welcome. I ain't finna say nothing that is not right. I am gonna be real, keep it 100. I don't even want to taste it. Like, I am so disgusted at the smell alone. The smell alone makes me want to not taste it. Well, her attitude alone makes me not want to taste it, and her treatment towards me. However, I bought it. I'm here. Some celebrity bullshit. Let's go. It stinks. It smells like burnt fish stuff. Like burnt fish stuff with gravy. I'm honestly scared to taste it. Look at these shrimp. These ain't the same size shrimp they had at first. They was big, voluptuous, beautiful shrimp that I was seeing all over the internet. This is not even the same shrimp. I don't think that I can even do it, y'all. I don't even want to taste it. I'm so disgusted.
I would like to, but the smell is
I can't even go through with taking a real taste. I'm going to pass, and I'm going to leave that shit for the dogs. I'm going to set it over there where she can have her shit back. I don't even like what she did to me.
Well, just throwing the trash right there.
What a top at that shit at? I'm going to keep it. Maybe I'll keep it in the bag. I don't know.
Can I turn off the camera?
I'm so disgusted. Hold it so yeah, you can stop, baby.
Hey y'all, let's try Mama Tina's gumbo. So this gumbo from the rodeo, and we're just gonna try and see how it tastes. I don't have a spoon. Let me go get a spoon. This is the seafood gumbo. We're gonna give it a mix and then try it. It got chicken, rice. Y'all know what's in gumbo. Let me just get a good scoop with everything. It's the shell.
That's the shell? I thought that was crab meat. Oh, that's the shrimp shell?
Girl, wait, let me redo that. I'm sorry.
You taste any crabs? What crabs? What's that stuff on skin on top?
Chicken. Why the shells?
Oh, hell
in that,
no.
Mama Tina?
Come on, Tina.
Wait, we're looking for some crab. Let's find it. You said this the seafood.
Yeah, that's the one.
This must be
It's
the
that blue
chicken.
crab.
I don't see no blue crab, just chicken sauce and shrimp.
And shells from the shrimp.
It really don't got the flavor.
It don't got nothing.
Y'all go try it. Tell me what y'all think.
What you give rate it out of 10?
I rated
Honestly.
a 3.
3 out of 10.
So I put my touches in it, a lot of things from my family recipe and techniques, and we came up with this hybrid gumbo, and it's amazing, and I can't wait for the world to taste it.
Yes. And you can't just let it cook and leave it. This is very, when you say labor intensive, you have to watch
about
it.
14, 15 hours.
Of
Yeah.
watching the pot.
Yes.
Wow.
Stirring slowly. You have to have a lot of patience. It's a lot of ingredients, and you have to be so careful with how you handle it. So that's why it hadn't been, that's why it's out, it's really not out there.
Yeah.
Because so I think we've mastered it.
And what is inside of it? Because you say you'd like to switch it up. You put a little turkey or some shrimp?
Well, you know, people have different allergies, so we do a chicken and with no pork, and it's chicken and sausage, and then we do a seafood, which is the deluxe Mama Tina gumbo. And, you know, for my daughter, she eats turkey, so we do it with turkey, and so I have to kind of change it up a lot. So I can't wait until we can add turkey to it, because some people have chicken allergies and that type of thing, but it's a chicken base.
And everybody loves it. The grandkids love it?
My grandkids love it. Everybody in my family. I mean, I've been eating gumbo. My mom made the best gumbo in the world. And so I learned from her. I didn't know how to cook anything else, but I learned how to make that gumbo because it's very intensive labor, the whole process.
It's been 2 years since Michael Jackson died, and as his doctor, Conrad Murray, heads into court to face manslaughter charges, the controversy surrounding his death still rages on.
This is hard. My brother, the legendary king of pop, Michael Jackson, passed away on Thursday, June 25th, 2009 at 2:26 p.m.
It was an announcement that shocked the world. Michael Jackson dead at 50 years old.
I couldn't believe that I was announcing my brother's death for the world. I was numb, very numb, because it was like a nightmare.
My sister Janet calls me and she says, she asked me, was I driving? And I said, no. I said, I'm not. I said, I'm getting ready to get on the freeway soon though. She said, no, pull over. Don't get on the freeway. And right then I knew something was terribly wrong. I said, Janet, is he dead? And she said, he's gone. And I just melted right there, and I didn't know what to do. I pulled over in this parking lot and just cried for like 15 minutes.
A judge refused to delay the trial of Dr. Conrad Murray. It's going to be taking place September 8th. It'll begin. Yes. Okay. He's being charged with involuntary manslaughter for administering these large doses of propofol, which caused Michael to overdose. The defense is saying that Michael was a desperate man. That's their position, the defense, for Conrad Murray.
Listen to the voice of Michael Jackson on May 10th, 2009.
When people leave the show, when people leave my show, I want to say, I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Go. I've never seen nothing like this. Go. It's amazing. He's the greatest entertainer in the world. I'm taking that money. I'm really children's hospital, the biggest in the world. Michael Jackson Children's Hospital.
That is what Conrad Murray is seeing and observing on May 10th, 2009.
That he gave himself the drug in order to help him sleep, that he gave it to himself, that Dr. Murray did not give it to him. And what do you think about the defense's case?
Okay, first of all, that's not true. And I've spoken to several different doctors. You cannot inject yourself with propofol like that alone. The minute you put it in, it goes into your system, you fall asleep immediately. immediately, and doctors will tell you, and then you wake up after that. So somebody had to be standing there administering this to him.
You mean the minute it goes in, you fall asleep, and then you wake up immediately afterwards?
No, not immediately.
Oh.
Within 9 minutes or so, unless they're continuously doing it, or something of that nature.
So,
Yes.
so he would
It
not
was
be able
impossible.
to overdose then?
He would not be able to overdose had he done this himself.
It was a concern. That's why I came forward to say, you know, what he'd asked me for was Depavan. And my concern, you know, and that he did not receive it, that wasn't my concern, but I was hoping no one had given it to him. And now that we know it's official, and that was, you know, I find that my worst nightmare was true. He suffered from chronic severe insomnia. And then what he asked me for the Depavan, I told him, this is not a medication for sleep. You know, it's not used for sleep. I went through in detail with him, including with the physician desk reference, the PDR, of all the side effects with it. And Michael was trying to reassure me that he would be okay as long as someone was to monitor him. And could I find him a physician? Could I find him a anesthesiologist? And this was his words. And I told him, I don't know anybody. I don't know anyone that would come and do this at your home. I don't know anyone. And don't do this. So we didn't discuss anything other than the Depavan in April. And he was very emphatic about, you know, I need something that's going to help me sleep. I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night. I want to sleep through the night.
According to testimony, Michael Jackson spent a portion of his last 24 hours dancing and singing at a rehearsal and was glad to see fans outside the Staples Center when he finished. He returned home and couldn't sleep, so he asked Conan Murray to administer the sedatives lorazepam and midazolam intravenously. When that didn't work, he took a Valium pill. Finally, he asked Murray to give him the propofol, a general anesthetic that anesthetizes in 40 seconds. Once in the body, propofol affects GABA receptors in the central nervous system. A mild dose causes decrease in eye pressure, cardiac output, and consciousness, but an overdose can make patients stop breathing.
I'm a board-certified cardiologist. I'm an interventional cardiologist. I have authority to write pain medication, controlled substance. I can write prescription on anything I want, but not on propofol. So that tells you how difficult access to this medication is. Well, this is the normal setup in a hospital situation or ambulatory care situation where you have a patient lying and have a oxygen hookup for sure, and then we are checking all the vitals and blood pressure, the heart rate, and make sure all the oxygen is available here in case the patient needs oxygen. And after reviewing the medical history, then we go for the medication. We explain to the patient, and usually we give them a very, very short period of time. Like the procedure I do, we give them Depavan only for 5 minutes at the most, or maybe less. The anesthesiologist is standing next to the patient all the time. So I may be coming out or coming in, but anesthesiologist through the entire duration is with patient. He's constantly monitoring, his eyes rolling from different views, from looking at the monitor, look at the patient, look at the vitals. So he's there constantly all the time until patient regain consciousness and become awake. So it's not that the anesthesiologist alone there. There's a whole team of people who can support anesthesiologists are right there in a fraction of second request to get help. So this is the setting where you can get anything you want to support the patient in case the patient have a problem or stop breathing and is not regaining consciousness. The whole team will show up within a minute or so, and then you have all the help you need. No matter how much you want to do or how much money you want to spend, there's no way logistically that you can arrange all of that outside the hospital. It's just not going to happen. If assume he has given a medication, although we don't know for sure anything, he's done, because the way anybody is not supposed to give medication, and you're giving a wrong medication, or non-prescribed medication, the state board will take your license away from you. There's no other choice. Plus the criminal charges you're going through. But cardiologists like me never ever dreamed to give this medication to anybody.
But you must also keep in mind is that when Michael first passed, right after that, the following morning, I was told, the coroner came and he said that whoever did this intentionally. Michael had enough propofol in him, he said, to kill an elephant.
Wow.
Now, mind you, propofol, it just leaves your body immediately. With Michael, it didn't because he had a kidney and liver problem. So that made it stay into his system.
But you don't think it was Dr. Murray who did it?
Well, I think there was a conspiracy, absolutely, Elizabeth. It was a conspiracy, and a lot of people were involved in this, and they know who they are, and they're very afraid of what I might say, of what my brother has told me.
Was he used in your mind, Dr. Murray, I'm speaking of, as the sort of hitman in terms of this conspiracy?
I think, honestly, in my total belief is that Dr. Murray was just the fall guy simply because he knew what was going on, but I don't know to what extent. And I can't say. I wasn't there when my brother was murdered.
But doesn't it boil down to who actually administered the propofol?
Exactly. Right. Well, who actually injected it into him completely?
Which would be that would be the person who would be tried.
Somebody was in Michael's house outside of that doctor during that time. Now that I do know, and I know who that person was that was in his house. Now whether that person did that or not, that I don't know.
But if you're saying that Dr. Murray is just the fall guy, and that there are people, you know, way bigger than him that was behind this, what do you want to see happen to Dr. Murray?
Well, first of all, let's look at it this way. If Dr. Murray, let's think about something. Now, if you're hiring an artist to sing for you and go out and perform, and you hire a doctor as well, the first thing you tell that doctor, if he asks for an aspirin, don't you give it to him until you consult us. That's the first thing. Why would you let a doctor be in there knowing that he's doing this and allow that to happen? Your concern would be more or less, don't give him anything. Why are they just letting this doctor do whatever he wants? Even when Michael said, I don't want the doctor around me, this is what he was being said the last days, but no, you got to have this person with you.
Why do you think Michael was concerned about this? What were they after?
Well, first of all, he told me over and over and over. When he first told me, LaToya, they're going to kill me. I said, who, Michael? First, I thought you're Michael Jackson. Nobody in their right mind would ever think of doing anything like this to you. That's what you think. He says, no, but you don't understand. And then I saw how serious he was. He said, it's bigger than what you think. I said, well, Michael, what is it? He said, it's my publishing. They're after my publishing. They want to take it. As you guys know, my brother had one of the largest catalogs in the world, meaning music-wise.
The Beatles collection was one of them.
He owned the Beatles, yes. There's an elevator music that you hear, just everything, basically.
You know, let me just say this. The tradition of great performers from, and I really want you to hear what I have to say. The tradition of great performers from Sammy Davis Jr. to James Brown to Jackie Wilson to Fred Astaire, Gene Kelly. The story is usually the same though. You know, these guys work really hard at their craft, but the story ends the same because the companies take advantage of them. They really do. And Sony, being the artist that I am at Sony, I've generated several $1 billion for Sony, several billion, and they really thought that my mind is always on music and dancing, and it usually is, but they never thought that this performer, myself, would outthink them.
Yeah!
So, we can't let them get away with what they're trying to do because now I'm a free agent. I just owe Sony one more album. It's just a box set, really. It's with 2 new songs, which I've written ages ago. Because every album that I record, I write like literally, I'm telling you the truth. I write at least 120 songs every album I do. So I can do the box set and just give them any 2 songs. So I'm leaving Sony a free agent, owning half of Sony. So I own half of Sony's, and I'm leaving them, and they're very angry at me because of it. But I just did good business, you know.
Tell him! Tell him, Michael! Tell the story!
But so the way they get revenge is to try and destroy my album. But I've always said, you know, good art never dies. Thank you. I love Unbreakable. You know. And Tommy Mottola is a devil. I'm not supposed to say what I'm going to say right now, but I have to let you in on a secret.
Say it.
So, please don't videotape what I'm going to say, okay? Turn that off, please. No, what? I don't mind. Tape it.
Oh! Michael is getting gangster today! Yeah.
Mariah Carey, after divorcing Tommy, came to me crying. She was crying so badly I had to hold her. And she said to me that this is an evil man. And Michael, this man follows me, she said. He taps her phones. And he's very, very evil, and she doesn't trust him. And he is a horrible human being. And we have to continue our drive until he's terminated.
Oh! There you go!
We can't allow him to do this to great artistry. We just can't. I just want you to know I appreciate everything you've done. You've been amazing. You're so loyal, Diana. Everybody, Waldo, all the people here, I love you all. You've been amazing.
Thank you!
I love you. But still, I promise you, the best is yet to come.
I'm really intrigued because you say that there was somebody at this house and you know who it was. Can you say who it was?
No, I cannot say because there were other people in the house as well. Because I prefer not to at the moment, but I will say this. I would love to have a one-on-one with several people. One person I would love to have. I would love to have a one-on-one with probably.
I mean, did you say that because you think that you could instinctively get from them if they had a hand in his death?
Why don't you leave it to the law to deal with this?
Okay, you said leave it to the law to deal with this. Yes, of course, the law is dealing with this, but however, you must think about it this way. Joy, if you had a brother or sister that passed, and you knew that your sister or brother were telling you that they were going to do this to him, that it was a group of people, and this is what's going to happen to me step by step, the way he said it, not only to me, but to my mother as well, wouldn't you be concerned and wouldn't you be involved to find out who did it?
Some fireworks today. Of course, Tommy Mottola is the head of Sony Corporation. Multi-platinum singer Michael Jackson is feuding with Sony and Tommy Mottola. Sony is, of course, his big-name record company. At a speech and rally with Reverend Al Sharpton in Harlem today, the gloved wonder charged that the recording industry was a racist conspiracy that turns profits at the expense of performers, particularly minority artists. Reverend Sharpton has recently formed a coalition to investigate whether some artists are financially exploited.
And we want the artists to be free. We don't want the companies bigger than the artists. We want the people respected and the stars that we make stars to shine in the galaxy for us. We were already off the wall. And we're coming off our seats to stand up for justice in the music industry.
This is very important because throughout the years, black artists have been taken advantage of completely. And it's time now that we have to put a stop to this incredible, incredible injustice. And like Mrs. Sharpton was saying, people from James Brown to Sammy Davis Jr., some of the real pioneers that that inspired me to be the entertainer that I am. These artists are always on tour because if they stopped touring, they would totally go broken. And it's been, the record companies really, really do conspire against their artists. They steal, they cheat, they do whatever they can, especially the black artists. Sony, Tommy Mottola. Tommy Mottola is the president of the record division. He is a mean, he's a racist, and he's very, very, very devilish.
Jackson is this way, and whoever else, artists that are on their label that are be sucks. Sony sucks. Sony sucks. I want to hear the guys in the back.
I think it's important to be here. I'm not just fighting for myself, I'm fighting for all artists. Those great artists who pioneered, you know, entertainment business as well as songwriting, as well as incredible staging. You know, the fact that they have been taken by the system, totally broken them financially. You know, and this has to stop. It's conspiracy.
You said out there that you felt that Sony was racist.
I didn't say Sony was racist. I said Tommy Mottola is racist.
Who's the head of Sony?
Yeah, Tommy Mottola.
Do you feel the recording industry as a whole has been, you use the word sort of conspiracy against black artists. Why do you think this has happened?
Why do I think this is? Because money is the root of all evil.
You also said out there that you believe that some of the recording companies take black artists' money. We brought up James Brown and some of these others. At the end of their careers are broke and penniless.
Yeah.
What is your financial situation?
I'm in an incredible financial situation. I just wrote somebody a check for $500 million. But when good news doesn't sell, if there's something negative and that's a rumor, that's when it's blasted. No. I don't expect the press to say anything good, you know.
Well, I hear one of your dreams is to do directing. Yes. Tell, what are some of the other things you want to do in your career?
Films. I'm going to make our own motion pictures, and I have a movie coming up I'm directing, and, you know, great entertainment.
What do you think of Reverend Al Sharpton, and why is his support so important at this time for you?
Because he's an incredible orator, and he is supported by, you know, the public in, I think, a beautiful way, and he understands. We need a mouthpiece, a voice for the voiceless, you know, and he's the guy.
Ultimately, it will be up to the legal system to deal with this. But you could be called as a witness by the prosecution. But of course, they consider that hearsay.
Yeah, that's of course.
Does your family? I know you guys talk. You're very close. Do they agree with the conspiracy theory?
Oh yes. Oh
They
yes.
do.
A lot of the members agree with it. Absolutely. Are you kidding?
Okay, now now the Jackson estate, it's not run by anybody from the Jackson family.
Nobody from the family.
It's run by two men who you feel were part of the conspiracy.
You know, we always hear the conspiracy theories, like, you know, they be like, oh, Bill Cosby was trying to buy NBC. Michael's the only person I believe they really, really tried to railroad like that because of what he did with the publishing in the music industry.
He talked about it all the time. He talked about it all the time. One thing I will say is that in the studio, he would always talk about how he lived in a certain fear. And I used to always try to reel him in a direction like, yo, you only supposed to fear God. Man shouldn't have you feeling like that. No man should have you living in that space. But he lived in that space a lot because he felt like he had something that was so valuable, which he did. He had something so valuable that people wanted.
He owned like half of Sony ATV's publishing, right?
Yeah, I'm glad you said it that way because I think people have confused the narrative. People for so long have said, Michael owned the Beatles catalog.
I heard that.
No, Michael owned Sony ATV.
That's right.
Which is Babyface, Mariah, the Beatles.
Beyonce.
Probably some of my catalog was in there.
Mm-hmm.
You
Isn't that
feel
like half
me?
the
Like,
music industry?
yes. At the time, you had three giants. Sony was pretty much the biggest out the three at that time. And they did a deal with him that forever he felt that they wanted back.
You think they threw all those cases at Michael because they wanted it back?
I think it could have had something to do with it. I'm not going to say exactly that, but it could have had something to do with it. But I believe none of it because I was around Mike all the time and I knew the kind of person he was. So I'm like, they really trying to kill his character.
Yeah, I don't believe
And
it.
he would say it, like, he'd be like, they just can't stand that I'm the greatest. He would literally say that. He would literally say that. He just can't stand that I'm the greatest.
How was his mind frame during that time? Did he feel like the culture, especially black people, supported him and loved him, or did he feel like the world was turning against him?
Now, I would say we started to surround him with that. Like, if you look, there was a period where I think he didn't feel that. And I felt like he was like, I need this, right? So there were certain people that he started to reach out to put their arms around him, and he started to feel that. That's why he would do a summer jam with Jay-Z. He knew, like, I need people to have my back in this, and then certain people did wrap their arms around him.
Yeah.
And as things progressed, the one thing I can tell you about Michael that I started to learn was his family was strong. When they got together and wore all that white, they were wearing those white, going into court each day, you saw that unity in a different type of light. You're like, oh, yo, these Jacksons, they're not playing around with this. They unified. And I think that helped him, even though he was like probably going through it mentally weak and all of that. It's tough when you know you pretty much own something that everybody wants.
Michael Jackson has set another music industry record. Sony Music has struck a $250 million deal with the estate of the King of Pop. The partners say it's the biggest in recording history. It includes the release of 10 albums over the next 7 years, mixing unreleased material and older tracks. Sony also will license Jackson's songs for movies and video games. The pop star died last year at the age of 50.
Now, have Michael's kids, have anybody in the family received any money from his estate currently?
As of last week, from what I was told, no.
No, you haven't gotten any money.
No, from what I was told.
Okay, now we have to. I have to read a quote from the Jackson estate. It says, quote, "The outrageous and obviously false statements made by LaToya Jackson are further examples of her willingness to say anything involving her brother for attention and money," end of quote. They go on to say that...
Stop there.
Well, I got to read the entire quote, LaToya.
Okay.
They go on to say that Michael appointed them as his executors and say, quote, "Their success in generating unprecedented revenues from Michael's estate, coupled with their persevering, protecting, and enhancing Michael Jackson's legacy speaks for itself."
Family friend and former manager Frank DeLeo says he's seen the will.
Well, I will make sure that the will is lived up to. And I will make sure that everything that the children or Catherine in the will be done. That's the important thing, is to carry out Michael's wishes, not everybody else's, Michael's wishes.
Joe Jackson says the family has not seen the will.
I think we're going to have to wait and see whether Michael Jackson had a will, if he had set up trusts for the children. But it's also possible there was no trust, in which case whoever is guardian for the children will very likely be in a position to be managing whatever assets they get for their benefit.
And while it's been widely reported that Jackson has mountains of debt, as much as $400 million, his assets as a former friend and business partner, Mark Schaffel, are plenty to take care of the kids.
The assets are more than the debt. I mean, the Sony catalog is an incredible investment that's going to be worth money for the rest of its entity.
Since Michael died last June, he sold 31 million albums. I mean, what's happened is really ironic, because before he died, for a few years, his career was cold.
Right.
And his finances were in shambles. And since he's died, everything's taken off. Everything.
31 million albums. That's a lot.
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
And Sony wants to stay in business with him as a recording artist. And you have to remember that this amount of money, which is really, they're saying 250, but it's really about $225 million. That amount of money is just for recordings.
Right.
It doesn't include his publishing. It's not merchandise. It's not live shows that they're going to have around.
Right.
You know,
based on his music. Okay, sure.
This is just for the recordings, and it starts with Sony owed the estate money for the This Is It soundtrack.
Okay.
For the movie. So that's already part of this deal.
Oh, this is part of that deal.
Yeah. So that inflated.
Quite honestly,
yeah,
this might be a very, very good deal for Sony.
Oh, this is a great deal for everybody.
Yeah.
It's a great deal for everybody, because Sony's always been in business with Michael Jackson
Right.
since 1979.
Sure.
So they want to keep it that way. They have the catalog, And this is very good for them.
You know, I think if I went and looked up the Elvis estate.
Right.
Because a couple of years ago, somebody spent $100 million just to get a piece of the Elvis estate.
Right.
Because it still generates, after what who died in his 70s.
But that includes...
Still generates all kinds of money.
That was a good deal, but that was just merchandising.
Right.
And even Madonna and Jay-Z have deals that were pretty lucrative last year.
Right.
But they included concert tours and all that.
All right.
The only deal that was close to this was Bruce Springsteen, also at Sony, 5 years ago, got $100 million.
Interesting.
And that was very controversial.
Right.
But this is really the big deal of all time.
So how does this, it's very interesting because, you know, we observed his family so closely through all of this. They must be pleased.
Well, the kids are really the beneficiaries of this. Michael's 3 kids.
Okay.
Because it goes to his estate. And they're the prime beneficiaries. And his mother will get something. But those are really the only people who really get anything out of this.
So Joe and the brothers do not stand to gain from this per se?
No. Well, you know, Joe Jackson has been petitioning the court asking for an allowance.
Right.
Even though he wasn't in the will, specifically not in the will. And now I can tell you that he's been offered a monthly allowance of $15,000 a month, and he doesn't want it. It's not enough for him. So he's still carrying on in court. But that's a whole other story.
Wow.
But the kids, at least, who are great kids, and they're fixed for life.
Wow, that is indeed.
So hopefully they'll grow up nicely and be able to spend it well.
Michael Jackson's only daughter, 27-year-old Paris, walking into a Los Angeles court Wednesday morning, seeking transparency and accountability from the executors of her father's estate.
No comment.
John Branca and John McClane were appointed co-executors shortly after the King of Pop's death back in 2009. In the nearly 17 years since, they've taken the estate from over $500 million in debt to an estimated net worth more than $2 billion. However, for years, Jackson's children and executors have been feuding about how the estate is being managed. Most notably, the pop star's 3 children, Paris, Prince, and Biggie, raising concerns about excessive attorney fees, bonuses, and gifts they say Branca and McCain have given to themselves and their associates. The most recent trial brief alleging that Mr. Branca has lost sight of his fiduciary obligations and belies executors' constant claims of transparency and diligence. Of particular concern, $625,000 in non-contractual gifts to law firms without consent of the heirs. The executors firing back, claiming the fees, bonuses, and gifts are just the cost of doing business, and that Paris is ignoring an earlier ruling saying they are entitled to an award of attorney's fees.
The way the estate attorneys frame it is that they're not probate attorneys getting paid an hourly rate. They invested in this. This was a business, a venture, and their investment paid off. The fees they didn't take up front, they are now earning on the back end.
The executors also pointing out in court documents last year, Paris received approximately $65 million in benefits from their handling of her father's estate. This isn't the only time Paris Jackson has taken a stance on her father's legacy. She notably distanced herself from Michael, the upcoming biopic about her famous father, starring her cousin, Jafar Jackson, posting on Instagram,
"I just prefer honesty over sales and monetary gain."
So, Liz, bottom line here, exactly what is Paris and her brothers, what are they asking for?
Yeah, Craig, well, a source close to Paris says they want more accountability and more transparency about how the estate's money is being spent. Specifically, the Jacksons are asking the court to reject any bonuses for attorneys that are billing an hourly rate, or at least require that the siblings give their approval for that. The source close to Paris called the court hearing yesterday contentious, but they said they feel good about how the day went. They are still awaiting the judge's ruling.
What you have to look at and think about, look at it this way, these are the guys that knew Michael was worth more dead than alive.
Welcome back. Michael Jackson's film, This Is It, is the highest-selling concert film and documentary ever. Earning more than $250 million, it was released after his death and highlights how some big celebrities like the King of Pop continue to rake it in even after they pass away. Yakinda McGahee has more.
It is said that imitation is the highest form of flattery, and in the case of Michael Jackson, imitation on film, on stage, and on wax has catapulted him to the highest earners of all celebrities, both dead and alive.
Many of the times when we have this most dramatic effect, it's when someone does die young. So we've talked here about Marilyn Monroe and Elvis Presley, and now we're talking about Michael Jackson.
Experts say the Jackson estate has earned over $1 billion since his 2008 death, mainly from music and memorabilia sales.
Last chance and selling.
Publishing deals, his Sony record music catalog, 2 hit Las Vegas Cirque du Soleil shows.
We're here for Michael Jackson.
And DVD earnings from the top-selling concert film, This Is It. So it's easy to see how Jackson became the highest-earning celebrity last year, the 3rd time in 5 years that the top-earning celebrity came from the grave. But when there's a lot of money to be made, says USC law professor Ed McCaffery, there's also a lot of money to be paid.
If you die with assets, stock, bonds, real estate, cars, jewelry, artwork, that's worth more than $5 million, the government's going to take 40% of the excess over $5 million. In Jackson's case, he didn't die with a lot of liquid assets because he was broke. His celebrity image, his property rights, he says in his estate that it was worth about $2,500. The IRS comes in and says it's worth $540 million.
Experts say if it is determined that Jackson's image is worth in excess of $500 million, Jackson's flourishing estate could be subject to a U.S. tax bill in the neighborhood of $200 to $300 million.
All of his things that you see are being sewed and thrown into just so many different mixes, and the movie came out right away. As a matter of fact, by the time Michael passed, right away, everything was being collected. Again, I was told all the footage from the movie was collected. Everybody, the doors were locked. It says no.
Making a movie, right?
We have to. Because this is a part of a premeditation. Everything was premeditated.
Well, we're going to find out more in this book. LaToya,
Yes.
thank you so much for coming by. We want to thank LaToya Jackson.
I got into a fight because we was in a fucking classroom.
Tell us who it was. We forgot to tell
listen,
us.
I'm going to tell you later. Okay, I checked you. I'm checking you now. But you're not, because I don't give a fuck about how you feel. I don't give a fuck either then, because I can say the same thing about you. I consider you a white person. So that's the thing. But it's not about what you consider. That's the whole point. You mix like me. You mix like, you know what's your problem? Your problem is that you really want to be a white girl.
Part of the Republican Party.
That's right. Former Democrat, former liberal.
Yeah.
I was a liberal Democrat my whole life.
Is that because the baggage got so intense and so heavy that you had a whole nother, you up there with the elite now?
Not even close. Not even close. Democrats don't care about black people.
Okay,
and they don't care about people. They don't care about people of color. And the Republicans do, and that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%.
Thank you,
People
Nick.
don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK.
Yep.
People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yep.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I honestly, I don't subscribe to either party. I rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names.
Somebody try to attack me, and I motherfucking put their motherfucking head through their glass. Let's just get down to the point.
Jocelyn!
No, Professor. Let's get down to the point.
Jocelyn.
Your problem is that you really don't even want to be black. We was in our literature class, right?
She says she. Now we already know it's a girl.
I ain't gonna be finding no nigga. I ain't gonna never find no man now.
real.
If a man want to find me, he got a problem.
Yeah, for real.
No man should never want to find me.
That's right.
I don't care how much shit.
I put my money on you with some good these guys out here.
I would never fight a man though.
Don't do it.
I would never do that. So, I'm in the class and I'm doing my thing, you know what I'm saying? Look. I told everybody that it was conversation about the success that we're having now. And I'm like, shit, I'm the biggest. I got up, I said,
okay.
Because I used to get up to get my interviews.
Yeah.
Because you got in college, you can get up to talk about what the subject is.
Okay.
Or you can sit down. I said, I'm the motherfucking biggest. I said, when I was 5, I knew I was the motherfucking biggest. There ain't nobody out here bigger than me. So they was in the class, everybody was like, and I'm like, that's why they not the biggest. Instead of applauding me,
They was
y'all
there.
want to give me smoke in the back, but I don't see y'all niggas that want to be you.
Right.
Because I'm that bitch. So, mind you, I can get into too much details, but they try to attack me. Hating assholes. Guess what? Bitch, you could never attack the princess, bitch. I stay on deck. She's conflicted with her blackness. See, when I was growing up, I chose to be black. I was born in Puerto Rico, a Spanish-speaking place, so I'm a black Hispanic. But Amber, she don't know how to behave in black places or in white places. She feel like she got to cater to each of them. But I damn sure know that she doesn't cater to nothing black. So she try to run up on me. Stop being so sensitive, because you and I are very cool. So for you to do that,
but it's not about being sensitive.
But you are being sensitive.
No, but if you're not
black,
a mixed
you're not white though. You're black.
My father is white though.
Okay, but to me, your mother's.
But
your
that's
mother's
not
black.
about you. It's
Okay,
about
but
me.
It is about me when I feel like saying what the fuck I want to say. You can't check me on that. And if you go and check me, then check me.
Now you're gonna attack the attacker.
This is true.
That's not a good idea.
You want to go there? Let me finish. There she go. Cry baby, cry baby, cry baby. When the bitch attacked me, man, I dog what that bitch. Bitch,
I feel like it's.
I don't care who you feel like it is. I ain't gonna tell you.
I feel like it's Tiffany.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Yeah, her in New York, I don't see them in the same place.
Listen, let me tell you something. And every time I see that bitch, I'ma drive that pussy asshole. Every time I see that bitch right now, I'ma stop this shit, go beat that bitch ass and come back here.
Baby, go. No, hold her. Oh my gosh. No, y'all. I didn't know if her head got smashed.
You were present on College Hill in the scene where Amber Rose and Jocelyn Hernandez got into a fight that America has not seen yet.
Yeah.
But your voice was narrating what we all think happened.
Yeah.
Tell me what happened in that scene where you all were in the classroom.
I will tell you exactly what happened. Words were being said. Sirens were going off because the words were very inflammatory. And the words were said in sections. So Amber left for a good section. Then she returned back.
So when the arguments happened, she had left for a while?
Yes, to walk off some of the steam. Then she came back in and was able to sit down and just take her little breather. And she's sitting. More words are coming her way, and they were strong, inflammatory words. Someone said to Amber that, she wanted to be a white woman. But her whole thing was she was talking about how she has to identify, and that's hard for her, And
Wait, because I did not see, where were you sitting?
I was sitting all the way in the front of the class like a good little student.
And so you're in there, you're on because the cameras are rolling and you're ready because you got to have one for everybody. And then it's getting intense, the walk-offs and all this. Did you see what was going to happen next?
No, nobody did. What we did, I don't know how or what happened. I just turned. Something said turn. I turned, and we all thought that Amber was going to go back to the bathroom to go cool off some more or just go for a walk.
Because that walk was, she had already done it once.
Yeah, so we're thinking she's going to do it again because words were exchanged. So instead of walking to the restroom, she decides to stop behind Miss Hernandez's seat. And all I know is I just saw fists flying at heads, nails and jewelry being popped. Heads against glass.
Heads against glass?
That fight could not be shown on television.
Heads against glass.
Boom, boom. That's why I'm screaming, because it's like, oh my gosh, is somebody going to bust through the fucking glass?
No, hold her. Oh my gosh. No, y'all. I didn't know if her head got smashed.
This was a real fight. It was a brawl. And I'm going to say both ladies, I'm not going to say, they were throwing down. This was a fight where it's like, am I really paying attention to this? Like, is this really happening? Is this a part of the show? Like, it was really one of those intense. And Ray J, he just keep telling me to shut up.
You guys make up?
No.
Damn! Tell us how you really feel.
Forever. Kurt. She's a dumb, stupid.
Oh Lord, come on, Lord.
She's an ignorant, and I don't think about her, but I just don't like her. There's no reason to forgive her.
What led to this? Why was it like this? How did it become so contentious?
I never said this, Shannon. I'm gonna say this on your show,
okay,
and I'm gonna give the truth to the world, to the internet. Okay.
Okay.
Jocelyn Hernandez was trying to have sex with me.
Jocelyn, I tried to be cool with you. I ain't gonna let it slide, bro. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but you a real hoe. You one of the dirtiest people I ever been around. You grabbing your dick all on College Hill, making bitches stay in the room, trying to take them down and molest them. You making Parker feel crazy, Amber feel crazy. Motherfucking I Love New York? How you gonna make I Love New York feel crazy? That means you on some next level shit.
The whole time I was on College Hill, she was in my ear. She was saying, just give me a chance one time, you know, but if you cool with it, we can do it in front of my husband. But if not, like, it could just be me and you. And at first I was nice. And I said, I'm flattered. It's just not my thing.
Right.
Right? I was very gentle.
Right.
In my ear again, coming over, like having a dress on and going like this, bending over, a coochie out.
What?
Yes. And it was loud.
Did you tell her, like, look, I like the Arm & Hammer?
I did. She knew that.
Okay.
She knew that. I'm a heterosexual woman.
Yeah.
I don't like that stuff.
Heavy on the hetero.
Heavy on the hetero.
Okay.
So, you know, it's Jocelyn. She bending over, showing me her vagina, and I'm laughing.
Definitely think Ray J and Amber Rose was fucking. I definitely think they was in the house. I feel like Amber is the type of girl, like, she'll run up to you in the bathroom and she'll be like, come here, suck my really quick. Like, she's freaky and nasty like that. I feel like they were fucking because they were too tight. They were too tight, man. They were too tight, man. Everybody sleep. Y'all still outside at 3 a.m. Why the y'all still outside? Talking about what? Doing what? Doing what? What y'all doing? Why is it 3 a.m. y'all still up? And then, you know, you got out of college and you was still hanging out and my bestie and my bestie this. I hated to call a man their bestie. That's not your bestie. That's the you on the side. Every chance you want some or some money or $500, let me hit up Ray J. He's a sucker. I could him, he'll give me $5,000, $3,000, and that's it. You know, sucker dude. I'm a sucker and he's a sucker. Definitely think I feel like they still He's such a cornball. He's a loser. So he'll her. Absolutely.
I wasn't even going to address this stupid fucking whore, but I will now because it's been many, many years. And this bitch constantly bullies me because she knows I'm quiet. And that's why she underestimated me when I ran up on her ass. And no, I did not sneak her. That girl watched me like this, walk up to her. She knew I was fucking coming. She didn't know I was going to swing on her, but she knew I was coming. And let's be all the way clear. Jocelyn, you were trying to fuck me the whole time at College Hill. And when I said that on Shannon Sharp's show, you had your lawyer send a cease and desist as if I was going to reiterate on the internet after that. I already said what the fuck I said. Not only were you trying to fuck me, you were trying to fuck Parker Posey as well. And sorry, Parker, I love you, girl.
I did College Hill. I was on the infamous season when Amber Rose beat Jocelyn's ass. I didn't personally witness it, and I'm really fucking mad about that.
But you was trying to fuck Parker Posey as well. Y'all were roommates in the same room on College Hill. And she didn't want to fuck you either when you locked her out of her room. So if you want to really tell the truth, tell the whole fucking truth, Jocelyn. You walked in there like you was running a fucking prison, bitch, and nobody was fucking with you. So sit there and lie about you not wanting to fuck me because Quay was there, he heard it. Ray J was there, he heard it. Iman was there, he heard it. New York was there, she heard it. And all of production heard it as well.
You think I'm going to lose my life, my livelihood, my husband, my kids, my whole everything for lick your salty old that the whole industry don't and none of them crumb holder? Wake up and smell the coffee. Everybody don't want your dusty, raggedy, ass bitch. You're dumb. You're a bum that's being passed around the industry. You're a crumb holder. Everybody put nut in your pussy to, hey, hold my nut. I be bad, bitch.
I have no reason to lie. I have never, ever lied on the motherfucking internet. Ever. And that's when you started bullying me and say, why you talk white? Why You Talk White. They didn't show all that shit on the show. They didn't show all that. You was going up to, mind you, this is BET. Most of the production was black, okay? She was going up to black producers, well-spoken American black producers, and saying, why you talk white? Why you talk white? And I'm like, girl, what? Are you okay? What the fuck is your problem? Mind you, your husband has a white mom. Your husband is biracial, Jocelyn. By the way, you're a real sick bitch. You're fucking sick. And why don't you tell Black Instagram and Black Twitter that you love Trump? Why don't you tell them that? Since we put it all out there, bitch, you love Trump. We talked about it. You love Donald Trump, girl. So while everyone's trying to project all this shit on me that I don't identify with my black side, that's a fucking lie. This bitch wanted me to deny my black mother. That's why I punched her in her fucking mouth.
Jocelyn, do you think Amber Rose was jealous of you? Definitely think she was jealous of me. I still think she's jealous of me. Why wouldn't you be just jealous of me? What do you have going on outside of the what? Is this like still even a thing? And why are you going around teaching our children how to be proud to be a like? Why would you want to teach little girls to be proud to be their bodies and be tricks and get paid for you know in the girl? Get a grip, get a career, get a brain. Think of something that actually matters. Give people jobs. Start a company where you can actually give jobs to people. Not where they got to work for free for a bag of Mickey D's or Burger King. Actually put something that matters. Like, yeah, she's a jealous. Why wouldn't you be? Kanye don't left you for Kim. The other baby daddy don't left you for fucking Cher.
Are you and Jocelyn good?
Jocelyn Hernandez?
Yeah.
No.
Because we recently had New York here. Tiffany Pollard was here. You all watched the show.
Mhm.
You were on College Hill with her. Y'all didn't graduate college. You were supposed to go back and get your degree. You got expelled.
Yes, me
Okay.
and Jocelyn got expelled.
You're in the class. You're doing something.
Yeah. So obviously, you know, with reality TV, there's a lot of editing that happens. And so we were all getting bullied for 3 weeks by Jocelyn.
The whole class.
Everybody was getting bullied by Jocelyn. They didn't show when Omarion's brother, Orion, was arguing with her, got in a whole argument with her. Ray J got in a whole argument with her. It was really tumultuous. I mean, it was pretty bad. It was a very hostile environment, and they couldn't convey that on the show because I guess it wasn't enough time. But by the time I got in the classroom and just hearing, I was like, take a breather, Amber. Go outside, smoke a little cig, chill out for a second, come back, finish your work because you're trying to graduate.
Okay, wait. First fact that New York told us. She said you went outside and took a little break.
Yeah.
You did that on your own.
I did that on my own.
Because you felt it was percolating.
Yes.
Okay.
It was bubbling. Because this was, again, day after day after day after day, waking up to her yelling and just being obnoxious in the house. We're all grown. It was crazy.
And College Hill isn't even that show.
It's not that show. What are you doing?
Yeah.
It's not even that show. So,
You walk outside to get the
So I walk outside, smoke a cigarette. I come back in. I'm cool. She starts with me again. They even edited her starting with me again. This is what happened. We read a poem from Langston Hughes about different hues of Black women, right? Beautiful poem. And Jocelyn screams out in the classroom, yeah, not like them dirty, ugly white people. Not like them white girls. They're fucking ugly as hell, right? Again, I don't identify as a white woman. I don't give a fuck what this weirdo is screaming out in the classroom. She's obnoxious. But the people in the classroom kind of turned to me like, because I'm the only biracial there. So they turned to me, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck what this bitch is saying. And then she turns around and she's like, oh, but, you know, Amber, but you're black, right? So I'm like, again, yes, but I'm biracial, so I do have a white parent as well. So we get in that argument because she acts like she's stupid, like she doesn't know that you can be two things at one time. And so anyway, that happens, and then she's like, you know what your fucking problem is? You just want to be white. And you know, for a biracial, you call somebody white, you gotta throw hands after
Well,
that.
because we've been hearing it our whole life.
It's just annoying.
And we know it's impossible.
Right.
Because we know who we are.
Right.
And now we know you're refusing to accept who we are.
Mhm.
And now you're doing it in front of the camera.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
You know what I'm saying?
Bitch, you gonna catch it for every bitch that tried me my whole life.
Period.
I get it.
And then I had to hit her with an 8-piece.
I believe that what really happened to me, I had got into a couple of problem discussions on the talk.
It happens.
It happens. Y'all know. Amen.
She was a prosecutor in California. This is clearly something that she has worked on
they
before.
have discussed.
And I
Yeah,
feel like
and-
she's thought about it before.
Well, but
Does anyone here think a terrorist should have the right to vote?
Well, here's what I'm going to say. If they let this terrorist out because he served his time, he gets his, if he's an American citizen, why is your mouth open like that?
He killed people.
Yes, lots of people do this.
He's a terrorist. He's a radicalized terrorist.
Our Constitution says if you've done your time, you have, we hope, been reformed, you've been changed, you've been grown. If they let him out, that means they feel his time is up and he gets to become the American citizen
He should
again.
never be let out. He's a radicalized terrorist.
Well, but you asked me about the vote. He's probably never going to get out. But I'm saying,
simple question. Does anybody at this table think anyone who's committed an act of terror that killed 3 Americans and injured 264 should have the right to vote? Anybody at this table think yes?
Well, no, that's not the way to ask that question because this is two different conversations.
It's not to me.
I get that, but it is to me, and let me remind you why. If you've done your time, that's what prison reform is about. If they let this man out, they are saying he has been reformed. We have fixed him. He's been
rehabilitated.
We have rehabilitated him.
He's met his debt to society.
That's what.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to any of you, and I understand this is the view.
But we are talking about if he were to be let out.
If he should never be let out.
That's not the conversation.
If he were,
That's not what you asked.
because I said low-level crimes. I said low-level crimes like Alice Marie
But
Johnson
then you
should have
said,
it. But
who here thinks that this should happen if he gets out?
I'm sorry. 11% rise in terror. I mean, we talk about the rise in terrorism and violent crimes in this country all the time. And the idea, I'm telling you that I am open to women like Alice Marie Johnson, who I think we all can agree was put into prison for too long. When you are talking about terrorists, how about the idea?
You're missing the point. Hold on. Yes, you're missing the point because when you you keep saying if they let him out. Well, yes, if they let him out, he gets those rights back. That's what we're talking about.
I don't agree that if this terrorist were let out,
he should not get out.
But I think he should be given the death penalty. I mean, that's where I'm at with this. People who commit acts of terror on American soil.
Does this include, in your mind, domestic terrorists also?
Yes, terrorism is terror. Yes, of course.
And what about those guys who shoot schools up? That also?
They should, of course,
How about
be
child
in jail,
molesters?
of course.
Child molesters?
It is. I'm trying to tell you. What Bernie Sanders said is going to be turned into a clip that will be. It upset me this morning.
How do you feel about the fact that people in Vermont are allowed to vote?
Abby and I didn't have brothers that served multiple times, and I didn't watch my brother deploy when he was 19 to fight this crap. To have them come here and give the right to vote.
You are missing. Wait. Hold on. Let's be realistic here. The discussion here was if he got out.
Yes.
That was the discussion.
Then I'm against it.
Even then, she's against it.
Okay. Right. That's the conversation.
So people that leave prison would not be allowed.
I don't think he would ever get out.
Well, that's why we were talking about terrorists.
They get the vote while they're in prison.
When we're talking about terrorists, Tell me a terrorist who has committed an act that heinous that has been let out of prison.
No,
we haven't had that
not yet.
conversation, right? So that is
But we were
hypothetical.
talking in hypotheticals.
Right.
For me,
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
appreciate it if Bernie Sanders and Kamala Harris said there are true monsters in this world. And true monsters for me are domestic terrorists, which these guys were. They were radicalized here. People like that not only shouldn't get the right to vote, but I don't think should have the right to have anything in this country. They killed Americans and they were
And they should
radicalized
not
and
get
it's
out.
cancer in this country.
But again, people that are in Maine and in Vermont that are allowed to vote while in prison.
Maybe you think terrorism
Are
is
you
lucky.
okay with that?
I do not.
No, you're don't do that, Megan. Don't do that, because what we are chuckling at is I'm trying to get this to he's back behind you like this.
The media should stop covering those rallies of his. That's my one recommendation. It just empowers him more.
Yeah. That seems like a logical response to that question. I mean, come on, we're talking about social media's impact, and we jump to Trump's rally.
I jump wherever I damn please, okay? Hey, that's twice.
Let me say that.
Not the topic.
But that's twice. I'm not allowed to change the subject if I want to.
I just thought we were talking about social media.
All right, so you talk about it then.
No, when it comes to this, that being said, just one more thing. This is a hardline issue for people who live in border states. Many friends of mine, this is the #1 and only issue. And if we sit here and act like there isn't a crisis, that it's crazy people living in border states that think that there's a crisis,
But
is a winning ticket for Trump.
like I
going
just
forward.
said, this guy who's coming in wants to help those countries. That's the way to solve the problem. Keep them there happy or whatever. Solvent, give them a house, give them food, help their children.
Give a
Stop the
Nicaraguan
Stop the
house.
crime rates.
Well, we've had a
I'm
bunch of
talking
liberal
about
guests who
helping-
do not
Hold
want
on.
to send in aid
I
at
listen
all.
to you. Let me just finish.
Yeah, part of your job is to listen to me. Can I say something now? Is that okay?
Yes,
With
go
you,
ahead.
Joy? Do I have
Yes, you may now
I have
that I
permission to
finished.
speak now on Amy Klobuchar. We're all good. Okay, 2 quick things. #1, I have friends who were at her now. All right, no, by all means, keep going, Joy.
No, if you're going to have a hissy fit, we can't continue. Those who think we're powerless to do anything about the greenhouse effect are forgetting about the White House effect. And then he signed into law the Clean Air Act Amendment of 1990, one of the most sweeping environmental statutes ever. Yeah. This president that we have now is trying to unravel everything that he did and Obama did. And if I ever become a one-issue voter, it will be about pollution and the greenhouse effect and
Can
the
we
fact
focus
that
on the president, please? I don't want to talk about Trump
Well, I do
when we're
for
in
a
the
second,
moment
so
of we're honoring a great president
Excuse me a
who's
second,
passed.
please. I want to talk about
But
the
we're
different...
honoring, but I'm not interested in your one-issue
I don't
voter when
care
our
what you're
president just
interested in.
passed.
I'm talking.
Well, I don't care
You
what
know
you're
what?
interested
Damn
in
it. We'll be
either.
right back.
Boy. I'm conflicted on this one because I know he's a person of faith because I watched his documentary, It, on Netflix, if you ever see it. And what struck me in that documentary was he was obsessed with not being a loser after he lost in 2012. In fact, he said he didn't want to be, quote, branded a loser for life. And then he met with President Trump, I think as we all remember, at Jean George and had frog legs. He was angling to get a Secretary of State cabinet position. He ultimately was not given it. So now I don't think, I like when anyone bucks a party. I will always respect it. And I think it took big cojones to do that yesterday. But it doesn't take that much profiles and courage right now to vote against something that is not going to have any impact. I mean, President Trump was acquitted yesterday. And I just think Mitt Romney, I want to trust him, but would he still feel this way if Trump had given him his Secretary of State position? I don't know. And
Who can say?
His history of a flip-flopper, for people like me, I'm never going to trust him. Never going to 100% trust him because, again, there's some of us, I never met with President Trump. I wasn't angling for a cabinet position. I mean, I wouldn't get one anyway, but there are politicians that didn't do that.
But I
think right now, the idea that he woke up and found his conscience.
No,
in
I don't think he.
church
I don't think he.
something I
Listen,
buy.
I'm just glad somebody stood up and said no.
But that's
finally. And I don't.
But what he wants. But that's what he wants.
But that's okay. You know what? I have this. I'm going to give faith in him like I gave to your dad. I'm giving
with all
faith.
due respect, Mitt Romney's nothing like my dad.
I am giving as much faith because I don't agree with Mitt Romney, but he stood up in a way that nobody else has except for your dad. So I'm saying to you,
the idea that
for me.
But I'm just saying, don't put all your bets on Romney right now.
I don't
break your heart.
No,
like
listen.
He always does.
I am 63 years old. I have been going through this with these people for years. I am simply
I'm 35
saying.
years old.
Yes,
I mean,
and you're half my age. So hear what I know.
I don't know what that
Hear
has
what
to do
I know.
with it. That's very
But for me-
dismissive. That's very dismissive.
It is a bit
but I don't
dismissive
understand
because
what my age has to do with my political perspective right now.
well, I'm trying to tell you that I have.
I just don't think it's very nice.
I'm not trying to be crappy. I'm just saying to you.
You know what? I knew when
oh
I
my
came
God.
on here and didn't like Romney, I knew it was
Can I just say one thing about
No,
I knew
let
this was
me
gonna
finish
happen.
this.
No.
This has nothing to do
I knew it was
personally
gonna happen.
with you. This has to do with the fact that when you say to me, don't put all your eggs in the basket, that's dismissive to me.
But
I know that's not how you meant
hate him
it.
half the time. You hate him.
You hated him. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. I've never hated
Joy
anybody.
hated Mitt Romney.
Yeah, but that's not me. I know we look alike. I know we look alike.
And we talk alike and we sing alike.
You did dance with
Can
him
I
at
just
Anna's
say
wedding.
one thing? Number one, I never hated anybody. I hate Trump.
Oh, come on, you hate Mitch McConnell more than anyone.
He's the only.
You hate Mitch McConnell more than anyone on planet Earth.
Wait a second.
When we come back, we'll come back to who we hate.
We'll Why does the party stick with him? Why?
Because the alternative that is being presented in front of a lot of Republicans is socialism, third-term abortions, things that I just could never get behind. And you have to present something that is rational.
Well, those two things are being used as cudgels against Democrats because there are nuances to socialism and infantilism. It's not what's really happening. So people need to understand what those words really mean.
I'm a highly educated woman. I know exactly what those things mean.
But why is Kelly so shocked?
Well, we shouldn't make levity of this. We're talking about the abuse of a woman. I mean, look at that photo. We should not be laughing or making.
We're talking about Kelly. We're not talking about abuse right now. Don't say something like that.
We are laughing and making.
We are laughing at him being shocked.
It's not. It's very serious. And what I also found fascinating at the very, very, very bottom, only 25% of Americans are comfortable with a socialist becoming president.
How many?
So 25%. That's it.
Well,
And
when
like
they,
I said,
when they realize what that means, they'll get come around.
People are smart, okay? So I'm just saying, do you know what's helping Pete Buttigieg? So am I. So am I.
But there's a difference between socialist and democratic.
You disagree that I'm smart?
No, I disagree with the idea that socialism is a bad thing in the way they're describing it.
Democratic socialism.
Now it's becoming hard
I'm
to.
sorry, but people.
Hold on, let me just finish what I'm saying so that I can just say. Everybody has something to say at the table. We really do want to hear from everybody, but we're starting to do that thing. Right. And so
I don't know what that means. This thing.
It means you're talking over each other.
Well, it's the view.
In favor of impeachment because of this. 51% of Americans want Trump impeached and removed from office. And a Washington Post, isn't that incredible? Let me just finish this.
I'm sorry,
a Washington Post poll just found that overall 25% of Republicans and Republican-leaning independents now also.
There are
Just
one fact.
Let Joy finish, please.
But it will help
let
with
Joy
this conversation.
I understand that.
No, don't tell me that the Republican Party is now standing up to him. But if they should have done it before, we wouldn't be in this position.
Because there are 12,000 ISIS prisoners that the Kurds were guarding. And now you are letting 12,000 ISIS prisoners out into the ether, which he says they're going to go into Europe. And by the way, as of yesterday, there are already 100 Kurdish forces dead. We are talking about opening up Pandora's box of ISIS into Europe, into the rest of the world. That's why it should be different. I'm not saying what happened on the border isn't bad, but don't blame shift. This is extremely serious.
I'm not blaming shift.
Our generation's children will be dealing with this.
They're blamed
from now
for both.
on. But
they should have seen it just like we did, okay?
But I'm just...
Okay, these are...
I just don't think... I think everything is bad. I did not support what happened on the border, as you're aware. I don't care about impeachment right now. I think what is happening...
It just seems to me that when you have a law that says no woman can ever have an abortion, but can have an abortion with the exception of rape, that really is a distinction without a difference, because how do you prove that you've been raped?
No, it should be the child's safety and welfare that is the #1 concern and priority. And I would say that putting a child in the hands of a rapist does not protect that child's safety.
This is a conversation that's going to probably be happening for a while, so we'll keep you posted.
So I don't get to talk? Just wondering if I can say something.
Well, well, here's the deal.
Well, I just want to make clear.
Hold on, I let everybody know because you put it out there like that. I let y'all talk and I said nothing. We have to go to break. If there's more to say, if you want to say more, then we'll come back and say more.
Fine.
Got a lot of questions saying if it was so toxic at The View, why does your mom come on and co-host, and why do you want SE to maybe be the next co-host?
Because it's a great platform and I'm not a hater.
And also, do you take any responsibility at all for the toxicity on The View? We got that a lot.
Yeah, you know, that's a really interesting question. And I think only one person was bullied out of their job and doesn't work there anymore. And I think that
You
really
think you were
says it
bullied
all.
out of your job?
Yeah.
I think it's about whether or not you can really reconcile with someone who you've had, that kind of public argument with, public disagreement. I'm gonna turn to you. Okay, because I remember about 5 years ago, you had an on-air, pretty big spat with Sharon Osbourne.
I feel even like I'm about to be put in the electric chair because I have a friend who many people think is a racist, so that makes me a racist. And for me, at 68 years of age, to have to turn around and say, I ain't racist.
It was a feud over race.
Well, really, the only feud I like is Celebrity Family Feud.
I like that too.
Yes.
I was on 3 times. I won twice, but I don't really like to. I don't like to beef with my coworkers. But what would you like to?
What was the fight about? What was the fight about?
I don't know. I was sitting in the middle of it, looking around, going, "What the hell?"
How can I be racist about anybody? How can I be racist about anybody or anything in my life? How can I?
Well, I tell you,
what?
We'll be right back.
What?
We have more topics, so don't go away.
And I think we should stop.
I remember is that it started because Prince Harry and Meghan Markle did that Oprah Winfrey interview, and the Duchess said, I experienced racism at the hands of the royal family. And Piers Morgan, sort of, who's Sharon Osbourne's friend, really went into it and was defending the royal family and saying that was not racism. And I think at that point, Sharon Osbourne got involved and defended Piers Morgan and said that there wasn't racism.
Popped up on Twitter in the middle of all the Meghan Markle debate. I was quite interested in your take on that. Because you were, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you thought there was
God forbid,
a racial tinge to some of the coverage, yeah?
I said you couldn't completely confirm whether it was racial or not, but racist or not, the headlines have certainly been on the bias side. They've been quite negative, and I think once you start to feel that way, I think that's the hardest thing with this is how do you prove that, it's racist. It's quite hard to prove, but I think for many people of colour, it's a feeling more so than...
Yeah, but hang on. Yeah, but this is where I have a problem with this, because we had we're going to debate this for hours again today. We've done it all last week. But the point surely is that she's a member of the royal family. She's a public figure. He is too. And they, for 18 months, had tremendously positive coverage. And I would argue, as a journalist, to run these papers, that the coverage after that didn't suddenly get racist. The coverage got more negative because of their behaviour. Now, how do you cover somebody who is not white in that circumstance without people thinking, as you just said, that subliminally there may be racial bias behind it? When I would genuinely argue, I don't think it had anything to do with it. It was everything to do with their behaviour.
What Alex is saying is this isn't necessarily a matter of opinion, it's a matter of experience.
Yeah, and I think that is where it's quite different. Obviously, I've experienced things, perhaps Ranver has experienced things. Sure. And some things, sometimes it's more of a feeling rather than, black and white proof that it is racist. But as I said to you, and in reply to your tweet, Piers, if you stacked up the positive headlines and the negative headlines...
Yeah, but again...
You know...
No, you see, it doesn't mean it's racist. Sorry, it doesn't. Just because people of colour say it is, they've got to actually show me...
But it doesn't mean it's not racist.
Do you know what? So what happened when you start talking about Meghan Markle, and I had said to Pierce when he came on the show, and to Sharon, y'all got to get off Meghan Markle. We will not let you drag her because her mama is from Windsor Hills.
Yeah.
Meghan is in Windsor Palace. We can't let you drag her, especially if she's saying not just racism, her mental health.
Asking you again, and don't try and cry, because if anyone should be crying, it should be me. This is the situation.
Yeah.
You tell me where you have heard him say, educate me.
Right now, I'm talking to a woman who I believe is my friend. And I don't want anybody here to watch this and say that we're attacking you for being racist. And for that, if I articulated
I think it's
anything,
too late. I think that seed's already sown.
But that is why I'm saying for me. I'm saying for me. For me. I thought I was asking a question about the perception for other people. That's why I prefaced it with, I've never heard you utter anything racist, but I have felt that Pierce was racist in his stance against Meghan Markle, and the last time he was on this show, I said as much. I said it when he was on this show.
And what was his answer to you?
He didn't feel that it was racist. He didn't feel that the racial statements that he was making were racist. But I was talking to him. But I will say this, that I still believe there's some love between me and Sharon Osbourne. I tried to reach out when Ozzy passed. I love her, but sometimes you find out your coworkers, your colleague, or you hope that it doesn't get as big. But I guess my question to y'all, is this a very special episode of The View? Is somebody backstage? Is something about to happen? Is she back? Is she back there? Is she back?
Come on out, Sharon!
Yeah, because I'm going to be honest with you. You don't sit next to somebody for that amount of time and don't have no love.
And they didn't like the fact that I didn't go against Piers. And then, too, with a woman by the name of Amy Rosenbach is in charge of the show. And apparently, she turned around to the producers and she said, I'd like some gentle, I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of the exact words that she said because it was told to me by somebody else who was on that call, but they wanted some gentle disagreement. And at the time, I did have on my socials people complaining that I shouldn't have supported Piers and that made me look like a racist. But I don't think that anybody complained to the FCC. I don't think that I was out of order by dealing with it the way that I did, because I was talking to a friend of 11 years. I was talking to a woman that I've traveled with, that I've worked with, that I sat beside for 11, well, it's actually, she was there for 10 seasons. So for 10 seasons, I had sat next to this woman. She was a family friend. And then, boom, she puts me on the hot seat and talking about racism. And she knows my history. She knows me. She knows I'm not a racist. I'm talking about Cheryl, yeah.
Your co-host who we saw going at you.
I'm sorry?
That's your co-host who we saw going at you pretty good, and that's Cheryl Underwood. She was
Underwood.
She was the one sort of leading the charge against you, and
she was.
But
Cheryl
been a long-term friend.
At that time, Cheryl was very, very much a part of the movement, and so she should be. So she should be for rights for her people, for people of color. And she was very, what should I say? She wanted more of these topics on the show.
But in 2024, she said that she regrets apologizing to you.
Who said that, Sharon?
Yes.
Okay, well, let me tell you what I feel about that. I sat next to her for years, and I do believe that when she's hurt, she's really hurt.
Yeah.
And maybe there were some things that both of us could have done differently.
But that day, the mood changed, and it looked like she was deliberately coming for you for, in her eyes, endorsing a racist, me. And when you said, well, what's he said that's racist? She couldn't tell you. And eventually she explained that my refusal to believe Meghan Markle basically made me a racist.
Oh yes, that was the whole setup. That you were a racist because you had an opinion on somebody that was of mixed race.
I've never known you have a racist bone in your body. I would like to think you've never felt that in me.
Never.
We are not racist people.
No.
We never judge people because of their skin colour. I've certainly never written anything about Meghan Markle because of her mixed race
Skin
background.
colour, religion. You and I could give. You know, that's not the way we run our lives.
When you got fired, you get turfed out by the cancel culture mob. Twitter is ablaze. They're joyful, they're gleeful, they've got rid of you, they've got you out of that job, they've had you fired for having an opinion. What was going through your mind when the first few days after that?
It was, listen, I don't scare easily, you know that. But some of the comments that were coming through on my social media were so horrific about cutting my throat, my husband's, even the dogs. They wanted to kill my dogs. And then they started on Ozzy, on his site, and then my kids. And I just thought, this is just insanity.
They created this show called The Pussycat Dolls in '92, actually.
Oh, 92. Oh,
Uh-huh.
damn. Oh, wow.
Christina Applegate was really good friends with Johnny Depp, who owned the Viper Room, and she showed him the show, and he loved it. So he brought it on, and he brought all his celebrity guests to celebrity friends to come and guest, you know, on the show.
Right.
And then it created this massive buzz, and it was kind of like this underground feeling of just like such a cool show. So when I came in, it was right at the brink of getting the record deal. Gwen Stefani was one of the guests, brought in by Carmit Bakar.
I met Jimmy Iovine.
Oh, okay.
Went to his house and we were just like hanging out, and then I ended up doing the Grammys with her. And Jimmy's like, "What do you do?" I'm like, "I'm a pussycat doll." And he's like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "It's a burlesque group." And at the time we were on the cover of Maxim.
Oh.
And so we were, you know, gaining popularity in our own right. We were on the cover of a couple magazines, and he had his assistant go out and get it for him. He had it rolled in his back pocket, you know, and he was just like, "Oh, okay." He's kind of opening up to the idea, like, what the hell? And then I had invited Gwen to do the show several times, but it just never worked out with her schedule. And one night we were
join the Pussycat Dolls
to do a celebrity guest spot, because we had so many, like Carmen Electra, Christina Applegate, we had Scarlett Johansson, and like just people who come in and guest. Like it was really cool.
I love it. Yes.
So I was like, Gwen, it would be like the quintessential like, you know, doll. And she finally one night we were doing a show and I was like, "It's last minute. The show's tonight. Can you just come check it out? Just come check it out, see it." She's like, "Yeah, okay, I'll come." She sat in the corner. She watched the show and she was like, "Oh my God, I'm so jealous. I want to do it. I want to do it." I was like, we would love to have you, you know? So that was sort of the turning point, I think, for the group, because when she did the show, we created new stuff for her specifically, and Jimmy Iovine came, Ron Fair, and I think that was when Jimmy saw the potential of like turning it into a recording group.
It's fun to see other artists do something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and as we don't know them.
But the show, you'll see. You'll judge for yourself. It's definitely stands on its own without any kind of special guests.
See stuff like that.
Because you already got hooked up, right?
Sorry,
guys. Hey.
Hi, how are you?
I'm just gonna get these guys passes and then I'll be cool. Alright.
Guys, me and Carmen and Electra are doing our makeup together. Yeah. Have fun, huh?
Except for she's got real hair on. Actually, I don't. Oh, I know. My hair is I have like the right clip-in extensions, you know. Mine is just like...
You're still doing makeup? I thought you were done.
No, I was only halfway done.
She's got another hour.
Carmen, did you get your makeup done with the MAC people?
I did. Did you?
Carmen, have you tried?
I'm
just doing it.
You did your own?
I wasn't doing it. I just have fun, but I just wondered if they did it for you. I did it last time I had them. Whoever was doing makeup did my makeup for me, which was fun, but I felt like doing it alone. It looks great.
I like to see the show.
I want to put a lot of makeup on.
Well, it's a perfect excuse, you know, to wear lots of makeup. I love it. It's like the hairspray that I used when I would compete, and that's what it reminds me of. I have a gel that's like scary as that. What kind of hair did you guys have? Well, it changed every year, but sometimes we had the side ponytail. Did you guys ever have the two French braids? No. You got a doll show now.
Gwen brought her label in, Interscope, and they loved it. They just didn't know what to do with it. So when I joined, it was a cast of 50 girls.
Wow.
And it was a year-long audition.
A year-long
Sheesh. Audition.
What was that process? So they was just like singing, dancing, like the entire year?
The entire year, there were music videos, television shows, recording songs, all of it. Yeah,
Wow.
So they were trying to see what they could do with this group. So it went down from 50 to 20 to 10 to 6.
Wow.
And I made the 6.
But right now, I have been joined by 6 of the most glamorous, sexy ladies on Planet Pop. Give it up, Pussycat Dolls are in the house. Now, ladies, you've had a massive hit in America, but fans over here might not know you so well. Could you please introduce yourself to the nation and tell us how the Pussycat Dolls were formed?
Okay, well, let us introduce us by our names first. Hi, I'm Carmit. Hi, I'm Nicole. I'm Ashley. I'm Jessica. Kimberly. I'm Melody. And we're the Pussycat Dolls.
How were you actually formed then, Nicole? Because it's a nice story, isn't it?
The group The Pussycat Dolls, otherwise known as PCD, the concept of the group was formed several years ago. It started out more as a dance group, but it's evolved over time, and about 2 years ago, our label picked us up, Interscope and A&M Records, and we just finished our album, and it comes out September 19th.
Fantastic. Now, you had your first single, Don't Ya, was #2 in America, and it's out on Monday. So let's take
It was number 1.
I stand corrected. I'm really sorry, Nicole. You had a single, Don't Ya, was #1 in America.
Yes, we're so proud of that.
It
So we
is
have to say
fantastic.
#1.
It is out on Monday here. We're going to have a quick look at the video. This is it.
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me? Don't you? Don't you? Don't you wish your girlfriend was wrong like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was fun like me? Don't you? Don't you?
Oh yes, looking hot. Now, the main gist of that song, correct me if I'm wrong, is don't you think Wish Your Girlfriend Was Hot Like Me? Surely, ladies, you're alienating even your female fans with that.
You know what? We want to say what's up to all our female fans. How you guys doing? Actually, our #1 female fans are our girl fans. And when we sing that song as an anthem for them. And we want the girls to feel hot, raw, freaky, and fun too. And
Does everybody know that you were going to be one of the Pussycat Dolls? Were you going to be one of the Pussycat Dolls?
That's so incorrect.
Oh wow! I know, but I wanted to start there so you can correct me and roll us back because people don't know. I mean, some people do know, but you're an amazing dancer.
Yeah, well, what happened was this. So years ago, I was deciding to create a group. I just kind of missed performing. So I was like, I'm going to start dancing and singing and make a group. I had reached out to CeeLo Green. So let's get it straight. CeeLo Green was the one who wrote that song, Don't Ya? So I knew CeeLo. So I was like, yeah, let me get that song because you don't really do it. And he was telling me how he rocked with this Hispanic girl first. It didn't go anywhere, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, cool. So he's like, yeah, he sent it to me, everything. So I create this group, Elise and Assorted Flavors, and we're going to perform the song plus a whole lot of things. And at the time, I was working with a company, not going to say their name.
Let me just say it.
No, because I know people who are there. Some of your friends, so I'm not there.
No, listen, my friend. Listen, you're my friend.
His friend is there. Someone he just talked about. So that should put it together for you. Okay. So anyway, so at the time, the Pussycat Dolls were doing rock and roll. Now I had even gone to see the Pussycat Dolls at the Roxy, and they just funking out with rock and roll, and that was their lane. So I'm nice. That's what you do. You invite people from your company to see your performances, right? So I invite them. These chicks see the song and they like, oh, Oh, okay, with a twist. It's sexy, funky. Oh.
Can we start by saying I apologize for being messy. I know goddamn well you weren't going to be a pussycat doll. I know the story.
I know you was being messy.
I wanted to start this interview off with some tea.
Well,
wait, let her finish.
Yeah, okay, go
I
ahead.
really thought you were.
Yeah, I was like,
No.
I was like, I can see that.
We're going to get to the
So what
thievery, but let her
happened?
set it up.
So what happened is, so they come, they see the swag. This, I had costumes made that were leather and pleather. I wanted my girls to look sexy, and we did this kind of R&B stank twist on the don't ya, that they liked that too, obviously. And next thing you know, I get a call like 2 months later because, they were already moving and grooving with different people, already set up with a label home. My sister, who lives in Mobile, Alabama, was like calling me screaming, "Oh my God, you on the radio, girl, you on the radio." What are you talking about? So she plays it back. And she's just like, yeah, that ain't me. That ain't nothing I did. That's them girls. They did that. That's when I first found out that they stole it.
That is far heartbeat, y'all.
But CeeLo didn't call you to say that we have to give this. We're giving this song to these people.
No, because for me, it was me trying to get back into the industry. I did not have a label home. I did not have my ducks in a row, which I know better now. It was more so, let's perform it. We did this huge show for Valentine's Day that we almost sold out, and we were about to do steps. See, they already had their steps in place. Lessons have been learned.
Right. So when you look at like culture vultures these days, do you think back and go, I was a victim of that before all of y'all?
Yeah, but that's a weird name. I mean, it's just robbery. It's just thievery. I mean, yeah.
Were you able to get something out of this, though? Did you sue? Did you do something?
I know the legal system enough to know that, look, I didn't have my ducks in a row. Sometimes you got to be like, your shit wasn't together. Take that L and but tell the truth. You know what I mean? I wasn't I didn't have a label home. I didn't have it together. I have learned if you have a great story, you have a great idea, that you keep it to your vest.
So you did the year-long process, got into the group.
Right.
And then how was that experience?
I got to tell you, it was a magnificent experience. I loved it. All my dreams came true. It felt like larger than life. At the height of that group, it was just, there was no drug that could compare to that high. Getting on stage with 20,000 people singing your songs, screaming your name, boy, did it feed the ego.
Yeah.
Dolls. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, baby. Dolls. See, I know you like me. I know you like me. I know you do. I know you do. That's why whenever I come around, she's all over you. And I know you want it. I know you want it. It's easy to see. It's easy to see. And in the back of your mind, I know you should be. Come on, dolls. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me? Don't ya? Don't ya?
And it was magical until it wasn't, right? You kind of just get to this place in the music business or even the entertainment industry where you just kind of get burnt out. I think my ego definitely got very big at that point. And I don't know, it got to a point where we weren't singing. Do
you ever get to that point where are you properly supported within the group, or was it burnout kind of that ended up kind of getting you in the end?
Yeah, I think one of the things that isn't really, that the general public I don't think knows, is that, Nicole had her own management. Her management originally became the group's management. Yeah, so she had someone to look after her, and we all were kind of getting to know him and getting to know the team, and you know, it wasn't about us. It was our opportunity to learn, and yeah, you get burnt out.
Loosen up my buttons, I'm telling you, loosen up my buttons. Come on, yo. But you keep running, baby. Say what you can do to me. American musical buzz. Loosen up my buttons, baby. But you keep running, say what you can do to me. But I ain't seen nothing. Loosen up my buttons, baby. But you keep on saying what you gon' do to me. But I ain't seen
Just didn't sing any leads, and I came in as a vocalist. We only released 2 albums, so it's kind of like it's no one's fault. I was told to wait my turn, and I tried to be obedient and patient and learn. And it just didn't. I never sang any leads. So.
But you keep running, saying what you gon' do to me. But I ain't seen nothing. You loosen up my buttons, baby. But you keep running, saying what you gon' do to me. But I ain't seen nothing. You loosen up my buttons, baby. But you keep running, saying what you gon' do to me. But I ain't seen nothing.
And we were promised that, okay, so they would always use these analogies like, okay, Nicole is the quarterback and you guys are the other players and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, okay, cool. But what about like, you know, years going into it, like it never ever changed. And the more the years we got into it, the more control she had. And then it got to the point when we did Jai Ho, where it was going to be Nicole Scherzinger and the Pussycat Dolls.
I was on tour with the Dolls. We were touring in Europe. Jimmy Iovine actually heard the song.
We all saw Slumdog Millionaire, and Jimmy was watching the movie, and he thought, you know what, Frida Pinto kind of looks like Nicole. She's singing this amazing song at the end of the movie.
All of a sudden, boom, you know, Jimmy's like, we got the song!
He called us up and said, I want to do a pop record of Jai Ho.
Okay, you want me to take Jai Ho from Slumdog Millionaire, and you want me to turn it into a sexy pop song for the Pussycat Dolls?
It was me and Ron, and we were just sitting there, we looked at each other and went, oh my God.
And I was like, really? Wow, what an unbelievable idea.
When you touch that way, I'll make you hug it all you got, I'll make you wanna say.
So we got the actual files from the movie score from A.R. Rahman.
I had Ron Fair traveling with me, just overseeing the entire project.
We were really working together trying to figure out what can we do with this.
We recorded this song in so many different studios.
It was crazy. I had a show one night in the UK, went to Dublin, recorded, wrote some more, went to Scotland.
It was a lot of Nicole's soul and so much of her adventurous, fun spirit in the studio.
We still kept the deep roots to it and then added some sprinkles around it.
We were covering a song, but you know, it was like very creative. It was a creative process.
I was so honored to be a part of that whole project.
I remember that was for Slumdog Millionaire?
Yep.
Okay, I remember that.
Mhm.
That was massive.
That was like the peak
Massive.
of PCD, I feel like.
Right.
It was, yeah, and that's when it broke.
And kind of hit the fan within the group when my name came out. That whole little featuring Nicole Scherzinger was not a good thing for the other dolls.
Yeah, it was a little bit like, well, why you gotta do the featuring? Like, why can't it be all of us together?
This is our second album. It's time to actually be credited for my work.
She did want to go solo. You know, she did. She wanted to try her shot at being a solo artist.
The unfortunate part is that the girl should have been gracious all along because she was the lead singer.
I think some of us definitely were affected more emotionally than others.
Nicole sang every record. She deserves the credit.
You're desiring to move on, or you're desiring to have your own voice more than anything else. That's gonna outweigh anything really in life.
I wanted to do my music, and nothing was gonna stop me.
As much as I love her, it is working with someone who absolutely does not want to share the spotlight. she absolutely is not a girl's girl when it comes down to a girl band. That is just the truth.
You never kind of knew where she stood when it came to Nick. Like, I think I often would say, Nick, the only thing I really wish from you is for you to really want to be here. Because I know I love being here, but I don't think any of us really felt that love and want back quite often. So you want her to live her dream. I don't want to hold her back from whatever she wants to do, but I also can't make her want to love being a pussycat doll either. So it was difficult. I mean, when she went off to do her solo project, you like wish her well, and I remember going to her video, like supporting, you know, wanting her to do well, but you do feel somewhat discarded. Yeah, there was never an intention to create a relationship that felt like a proper, I don't know, girl band, but we were never really built as a girl band. Really, it was a joint business venture that we were cast members of. So who do you hold that against? The lead singer? I don't know. The record label? I don't know. Like head of the dolls? I don't know. So you just spread that accountability across everything and just realize, well, you knew what you signed up for, so use it as that stepping stone, as they said it was supposed to be, and go and try and create a life that's going to feel maybe a little bit more fulfilling. But at the same time, I'm always going to be a pussycat doll. Like, that is a huge part of who I am.
And this might sound really catty coming from me, but it is the truth. She just never wanted to be in a girl band, so she wasn't a team player. So it was always us against her, right? Like she would never, even on stage, she wouldn't even be in the same line as us. She'd have to be in front of us.
Right.
You know, and yeah, she was in the middle of pictures and, you know, she argued she was the singer. I'm like, we're in a girl band. It's all of us. And we all have fans. And I think what was tricky about the whole situation was all the girls individually had something so special to them, like beautiful, like great artists, great personalities, funny, all of it. But we weren't allowed to shine because she didn't like that.
At some stage or another.
I mean, I did, but it was with the dolls, and it was
But that was
years
a group.
ago.
That was a group thing.
Yeah, it wasn't.
You
And
spread it
nobody's
out.
ever known me as just Ashley.
You was in a group, yeah.
Yeah, and even in the group, I wasn't allowed to talk.
That's
Really?
It's amazing.
Yeah, we were told to be quiet. Why told to talk? Only Nicole was allowed to talk. She's supposed to. We would pitch in every now and then. Why did they say that then? Did that not drive you nuts? Are you serious? Why do you think the band broke up? You too, they're still around, they're still together, they split everything down the middle, they're all equal, you know what I mean? It's like...
Wasn't that the case with you guys?
Nope.
She just didn't. She didn't want any attention off of her. She just came off Eden's Crush, and she didn't want to do it.
Eden's Crush was another group, right? It was a group before that. Wow.
Well, she was in that group before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Behind closed doors, and only partially divulged on the reality show, Nicole fell out of favor with the other girls.
Yes, ultimately, we all want to be featured. We all want to have a shot as a soloist. Right. But we are a group now.
Everyone sees themselves always as the lead singer. You never see someone in a group to be like, no, I really want to be the background singer.
And as she tasted fame for the first time, Nicole began to be plagued by her childhood insecurities.
I was never satisfied with the way that I looked. I still was afraid of what people would think of me, afraid people would like me. You see in all the pictures of the group, I was the one always off to the side. I was never in the middle.
By the end of 2001, Nicole Scherzinger was miserable. And when the group's label filed for bankruptcy, Nicole was more than happy to part ways.
This was my first taste of success, and I didn't embrace it. I didn't like it.
You know, her and Ron Fair did a VH1 behind the music sort of story. And she admitted to the world that she sang the whole first album.
We played it for them. And it was the first time they'd ever heard the music. Do you understand what I'm saying? We played the album for the Pussycat Dolls. It's the first time they'd ever heard the songs.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that that's what we wanted?
No, of course not. You're an artist.
We would have given anything to even just do background vocals. Yeah. We did 2 days of Ron, and that was it.
Okay, let's try that.
Are you singing in those 8,000-inch heels?
I didn't bring any other shoes. We're in the studio recording our first single, When I Grow Up. It's been a good 3 years since we've been in the studio with the dolls. La, 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 la. That's crazy.
The whole process of creating this monster, making it come to life, making the song come to life, it's a little ferocious.
Hey, bye.
The studio's Coolio with me.
How did you feel about that?
Yeah, it's probably.
You can do it better.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Let's go. So just do it strong, and you guys don't stay on it too long. When he's doing it, get on it better, accent it better. Oh! So let's solo that in her ear so she can study that voice, and then you do that.
Okay.
The girls are trusting me to vocally coach them and guide them. I actually love sitting on this side of the glass because I hear everything. When I grow up, I want to see the world. So it's when I grow up. All the other times, the first time is different.
She has a really good ear as far as music goes and harmonies and vocals.
I think people think it's so easy. I think they're just like, you walk in there and you're like, I love you. And then it's done. And it's not. It takes a long time.
And I care. I'm willing to put the time in, even though we don't have much time. Just might get it. Just might get it.
Okay.
If you just might get it, if you just might get it.
You're queen of that part. Come on in here, I think you got it. What's so cool is that we're growing on a whole nother level as a group. I see the potential in these girls, and I want to bring out the best in them.
We've got like such a sisterhood and such a family. We just like are each other's backbone.
La 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 la.
Great. That's good.
Everybody brings a different element to the Pussycat Dolls. Some people are really, really good at this, and you always support each other because you want that same support in return, you know?
Okay. I think you're perfect on these. Do it again. You got these. These are easy for you.
You're recording a record that you hope goes down in history, so you want to be happy with it.
We put so much sweat and hard work, and we kill our bodies for what we do because we want the best outcome we can possibly get.
Listen to droppers.
Let's do it.
Now we've got to be up in a couple hours.
It's really about making great material so that you can perform it live, because that is where you come alive as an artist.
We just went along with it because she's the quarterback and it's going to change next album, and just go with it, and it's going great. She's the best singer. Okay, fine. But after a while, it starts chipping away at your soul, and you are like,
We turned out a former Pussycat Doll, Jessica Sutta. One minute she was jet-setting the country with one of the hottest pop groups. The next she was homeless. Jessica joins us now to tell us what went wrong and what it was really like being a Pussycat Doll. Jessica, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
So how did things go wrong for you? What happened?
Well, it's so funny. I did an E! News special, and on the news they were saying, from Hollywood to homeless.
Did you make any money out of it?
No, not a whole lot.
No,
no,
not amazing.
not a whole lot.
No, I just heard, what is it, 15 million records, and then...
Yeah.
And do they, I have to ask, because did they put you on a wage?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
Yeah,
everybody
they
would
did.
think that you would be getting a percentage of the record sales and everything, but some of these kids are just on, a glamorous wage, not just exactly like a...
Yeah. I mean, for the work that we were doing, however, and for the money that was coming in, you started being like, uh-oh, this doesn't make any sense. I did sing on the records. Carmit and Nicole did as well, so we do have some residual income.
Good.
But, you know, it is what it is. You're right. We were definitely going out on stage, and our opening act sometimes was like, I'm like, how's that paycheck, sister? You're looking good. Love your new boots.
Pussycat Dolls was the first 360 deal ever done in the music industry, which is now standard.
What's that mean?
That means that the label and the brand Pussycat Dolls were in a partnership together, and they basically would do all the deals. I was a cast member in the Pussycat Dolls. So yeah, I would do what I was told, sign up and get my leg up and throw down as a doll. So as far as like us being in the driving seat of what gigs we were doing and how much we were making, I definitely wasn't in those conversations.
Okay, yeah, no, makes sense. Yeah. So a 360 deal, what is that? Because I've always wondered how
Because I actually met a musician once when I was randomly at Soho House, and we were talking, and he was in a really big band at the time. This is I can't remember. We tried to figure out the name of the band, but I can't remember. And he said, "Oh no, we just get paid 40 grand a year." And he's like, "I just go and do the shows and all this kind of stuff." I was like, "What?" So they're like employees. So is that what you mean by 360 deal? You're basically an employee of the music company.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
So labels, you know, they have been struggling, so they're looking for a new model to sort of thrive and stay alive.
Yeah.
And so 360 deal means that in the past, they would normally make money from your album and from your music.
Yeah.
Whereas now the label is a partnership. So they make money in any sort of deal you do, whether it be branding, merch, tour, anything.
Okay.
They're in a partnership with you.
So they're almost like
360.
Manager, agent, everything.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. And so you guys were one of the first ones to do that. And
Very first ones. Yeah.
What year was this? 2000? 2001? Something like that?
No, it would have been a bit out. Well, Don't You was what, 2005? It was about a year and a half previous to that we had the record deal. So you're looking about 2003?
2003.
Yeah.
So it's been going on a while then.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But we broke up for a good 10 years. And
I was on tour, and I had no place in LA or no car, so I had nowhere to go. So I had a broken rib, so I was virtually homeless. And luckily, my girlfriend took me in, and I slept on her couch, and it was really tough for me.
All right. So once your rib healed, though, were you able to rejoin the group? What happened?
You know what? When I broke my rib, it really made me take a closer look at what I wanted in my life, and it wasn't to be a part of the Pussycat Dolls anymore. It was to step out on my own and not be in the shadow of Nicole anymore.
So what's your relationship like with Nicole? Is there some tension there? Is that why you left the group?
There's no tension. I love Nicole. I think she's incredibly talented. I've always looked up to her as a singer. It was a business relationship, so it was just time for me to go.
Were there any hurtful things said?
Absolutely not. It was always professional, and you know, she's like one of my sisters, and I love her very much.
All right, well, moving on, your group actually toured with Britney Spears. We were curious what that was like for you.
It was amazing. It was definitely a circus. There was just the biggest production ever, and it was an honor to open for her because I always looked up to her as a performer. It was really crazy.
What's behind the scenes Britney like?
You know what? I actually got the honor of seeing her as a mother. It was totally by accident. She was coming out of her dressing room to go on stage, and she was with her 2 kids, and I got to see her on a personal level, and she is one of the most incredible mothers. And she had to get in a box to go out to the stage so no one could see her. So when she went in the box, she's like, "I'm going to get in my box, y'all." She gets in her box, and the baby started crying. So she got out of the box, and then she went and she consoled her child. It was really sweet to see that.
Nice.
And it's really sad that the media doesn't capture that, because she really is an amazing mother.
Yeah, that's true. Nice Britney imitation, by the way, with the y'all.
I'm gonna get in my box, y'all.
I'm gonna get in my box, y'all. Just curious if we could take a step back. How did you get involved with the Pussycat Dolls to begin with? How did it all come about?
Well, I moved from Miami. I was on a soap opera, actually, with Megan Fox. She played my sister. Crazy. And then I moved to Los Angeles, and my first job was for Smokey the Bear, and Robin Anson was the choreographer. And she fell in love with me. She told me, "Cut your bangs. I want you to be in the Pussycat Dolls." And that's how I got the job.
So how long were you actually with them before you got hurt?
I was in the Pussycat Dolls for about 7 years.
Wow, that's a long time. Do you miss
It
performing
sure
with them?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know, deep down in my heart, I know I'll always be a Pussycat Doll, and it was one of the most incredible experiences. I traveled the world. I got to develop as an artist, and I'm very grateful for every single one of them.
Do you ever get the feeling that your ex-bandmates from Pussycat Dolls hate you or dislike you or are rooting for you to fail miserably?
Tell me what you're really asking. I hope not.
You don't
not.
feel that vibe?
I just, the other day when I was in London, I asked Melody to come to dinner with me, and I hung out with her, and she's doing some stuff in the UK. And
did she throw food at you? Was there a food fight?
No, she's totally supportive. Some of the girls came to see me on Dancing with the Stars, and unfortunately, I haven't really talked to some of the other girls, but I love them all like sisters, and I really wish the best for them.
And then they would always threaten us. You can be replaced. We're going to replace you. You go out
Even
alive.
as you guys were like
When we
already
were
out?
Massive.
No.
We were massive.
How?
You guys better stay in line or you will be replaced.
Yikes.
They even did a show. with the CW, finding the next doll.
All right, girls, here we are. It's the moment of truth. Good luck to all of you. Robin, take it away.
This is absolutely a dream come true, and also one of the hardest moments of my entire life. I'm so impressed with how far you've all come and how hard that you girls have worked. I want you to know that I would be proud to work with any one of you. But only one of you will be the newest member of the Pussycat Dolls. I'm sorry. Chelsea. You will not be the next Pussycat Doll. Only one of you had that one God-given thing, that special God-given thing.
Asia and Melissa, you're both fabulous women. Fabulous young teenage women who will have an incredible future in whatever happens. But as we fit the pieces of the puzzle together here tonight, it's about more than dancing with authority and about more than singing perfectly technically.
I've watched you grow in this competition, and as I've said in every performance, and every rehearsal, and every dinner, everything that we've done in this past 8 weeks, it's about finding your inner doll, and I truly believe that you have. What I'm looking for, and what I always look for in a Pussycat Doll, is overall a true performer who can bring stardom to that stage. Congratulations. Asia. You are the next Pussycat Doll.
Yeah, you are the next Pussycat Doll. I want to take this from you, the boa, and I want to give you this because your career starts right now. Now performing together for the first time, Nicole, Melody, Jessica, Ashley, Carmeet, Kim, and Asia. Give it up for the Pussycat Dolls.
Are you ready to do the second one now? On the mic. Let's go. You go. Baby, dolls. Asia, are you ready, baby girl? Say, I know you like me. I know you like me. Well, I know you do. I know you do. That's why whenever I come around, she's all over you. That's right, baby. And I know you want it. I know you want it. It's easy to see. It's easy to see. And in the back of your mind, I know you should be. Come on, girl. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Woo! Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me? Don't ya? Don't you, baby? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot, hot, hot? This is for all my Pussycat Dolls out there. Asia, let's do this, baby girl. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot, 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 hot? Don't you?
I'm just taking it in, and I'm just so blessed, and I just can't wait to see my mom and my daughter because my mom has been there for me through everything. And just to, my daughter's gonna know that Your mommy's a freaking singer. She's a performer. She's gonna offer you. It's just like finally, and I just can't believe that it's gonna all start right now. It's so crazy.
So now, seeing that they're back on tour now.
Yeah. You saw that, huh?
I saw that. Very interesting.
Yeah.
And they were hit with a question.
Oh, yeah.
And they said that, hey, you guys are going back out on tour, this world tour. Where's the other members?
Members of the Pussycat Dolls, they made some headlines recently after they found out that you guys were coming back as a trio, not as the original group. How did you arrive at that decision?
Well, I mean, listen, we are so, as women today.
I mean, it has been an ever-changing lineup, and you know, this is what it looks like now in 2026, and you never know what comes next. And I think ultimately we've got to protect our peace. And when something like the Pussycat Dolls has so much history, we have ruptured in the past, and right now we are repairing.
Well, I will tell you that none of us were called. None of us were told about anything. In fact, we were blindsided. And that's kind of how it was always. It was always a secretive thing, always these secrets. And they have been planning it for a year.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to lip sync into a microphone ever again. Okay? Those days are over. I have my self-worth. When I got sick after the, it gave me the greatest awakening of my life. And when we went back in 2019, we did a reunion tour. And what I found in that experience was something that was so empowering to me. I mean, I have a doll tattoo. I love being a pussycat doll. It became so degrading. And we were doing the show at GAY in London. I'll never forget this. And we're like thinking our microphones are on. And then we go to introduce ourselves and no one could hear me. My microphone was off. One of the things that was promised, she alluded that, okay, we're gonna do a single and you guys are gonna sing leads and you're gonna blah, 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 blah. So we get to London, we prepare for the X Factor because we were gonna do the, announce the reunion tour and do this thing. And she goes, hey guys, I have something to play you. She plays us React. And again, we're not on the damn song. And the next day we had to perform React on X Factor.
The tone is okay on it. You need to nudge it to the right.
Okay.
She's anticipating it.
Closer, I hang up the phone, you call me back. Why don't you mess me around like you're supposed to? You pull me closer, I hang up the phone, you call me back. Why don't you mess me around like you're supposed to?
Going back to the reunion and whatnot, so they asked the question, where's the other members? Nicole, she goes, well, as women,
listen.
You know what?
She froze below zero.
Like,
okay,
how'd that go?
It's so funny that you guys mentioned this because I made you guys something.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I like
Hold on.
gifts. I love gifts.
Oh, here we go. Wait, what's this?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, no. Yo. Well, I mean, listen, we are so as women today.
Damn.
Yo,
I love it. Yo.
Hey.
Those girls, she said, we had to protect our peace. The dolls. I'm like, protect your peace? You mean your piece of profit?
Damn.
Because
Wow.
here's the thing. I had, maybe they didn't know this, but my mother passed away not even 9 months ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, guys. I miss her so much. I don't want to cry. But so my public statement, I told everyone that my mother passed away. Now the girls know. Do you think they called me or sent condolences? Not a one.
No
so
one.
I don't know what peace they're trying to protect, because I truly need to protect my peace with people who I gave my whole life to. I thought we were all friends. But that's how it goes in Hollywood.
Next, the Pussycat Dolls are back, but not all the girls are purring.
We're going on tour.
The Pussycat Dolls are hitting the road as a trio, and while some fans are excited, others are voicing their disappointment that OG Dolls Carmit, Jessica, and Melody are being left behind. Quote, not asking back the OG doll Carmit Bakar for the PCD reunion is such a betrayal and spit in her face.
Carmit reposts some of her supporters showing she's just as let down as they are. Then there's Jessica Sutta, who posts online, quote, they have been planning it for a year and blatantly didn't ask Carmit and I. We are finding it all out the same time you are. Melody Thornton, who did not take part in the last reunion, has yet to comment.
And after a day of press promoting their world tour, a source close to the trio defends them, saying, quote, Nicole, Ashley, and Kimberly want to protect their peace and are close friends now, adding that Jessica and Carmit have, quote, both made it clear in recent years that they wouldn't return to the group, so it's odd that they are kicking off now.
And, you know, Drew Sidora, no, your fellow singer, we're not going to argue with her. What singer are you not beefing with? Stop. Everything that you're doing is about elevating. It's all about going to the next level.
I feel like my reputation and everything in Atlanta has been, I feel people judge me. Yeah. And I feel like I'm angry.
I'm done beefing with Toya and Tamar. So I basically spoke my truth and what I wanted to say. And I wish those two, I wish Toya, you know, the best of luck, and I wish Miss Piggy the best of luck as well.
Like you have a lot of beefs. Seems like there's beefs all around you. You know what I'm saying? We got Rashida beef. We got Toya beef. Do you have Tiny beef?
No, I love her. I talked to her last week.
She was telling me that they're on the same clique, so that's why we're trying to figure out.
It's the little, you know, the little Malaysian weave red bottom.
Oh, let me stop. I ain't got the red bottom, but I do got the Malaysian.
Boom! The Malaysian weave. Wow.
Boom! Yeah, because they was going, like, Tamar was going pretty hard on you. I was like, oh my gosh, really?
So tell me, and then we'll see what she has to say about what did Tamar say? She ain't even on the show.
Exactly. What Tamar was basically saying is everybody's saying the same thing. They're all saying that they're not believing what she's saying about her situation that she was in. And I'm like, nobody could say what happened or not except for the two people that were in the situation.
Right.
So, of course, let them know what you had to say about the situation.
Well, I think people, the last little stuff that Tamar was talking about, people actually got it confused. She wasn't talking about the abuse claim.
Okay.
She was talking about, she made some slick comment to me, and I was just like, I like Tony better anyway.
Yes, she did. I forgot that part.
I think everybody does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what she was referring to, and she was referring to me saying that she looked like a Muppet. That's what the reference was.
Hey,
she
it
wasn't
gets
talking
real in the
about
streets.
Okay.
It wasn't. She
It wasn't
wasn't
your
talking about
abuse
that, but I
situation.
didn't even feel the need that night to I didn't even feel like addressing it.
Okay.
It was just kind of like, you know, stay at family values.
What the hell is going on with you and K. Michelle?
Tamar, how does something like this start? Like, where does this come from?
I don't know, you know, and every situation that I've had with this particular person, she's invited herself into. Like the whole Toya situation, I wasn't talking to her. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know people knew that it was Toya's husband that they were talking about. And I sent a message to my friend because she was on her second honeymoon and she was in Paris. And to me, when Vince and I went to Paris, it was like a fairy tale. I felt like Cinderella. And, you know, my whole statement was something to the effect of, let people tell their fairy tales. Meaning she was living hers.
Started way back when she hopped into the stuff about my past as well, like she knew. She was all on their team. So she commented on Twitter, and I said, I like Tony better anyway.
Grew up on the Muppets all my life, so I really don't have a beef or anything. You know, it's just she pokes, but it's fine. You know, I understand. I know if I was like, you know, almost 50 and a young hot girl like me came along, I would feel some type way too.
So do you think
why
is she baiting you though?
I don't know, but it is what it is. We shall just sing
and do what we do.
Now you said that you're cool, calm, and collected until somebody bothers you.
Mhm.
So I was watching the Arsenio Hall show. I'm just watching, watching the TV show. Like, oh, okay, Tamar Braxton's coming on, and I saw exactly what happened.
We could talk about K. Michelle. That was huge.
Kmart? You mean, the store that Nicki Minaj has her clothes in? They're amazing.
Oh, I think we should go to the car.
Oh, because that's the only K I know is Kmart. Nicki's clothes are amazing. That's where they sell them.
Yeah.
So were you watching when the whole Kmart comment came about, or did your Twitter mentions hit it? Like, how did
It
you
went
find out about
ridiculous. I wasn't even paying attention, and I have constantly tried to remain positive as far as even up until even up until last night, where she went on a rant again and people was like, what is the infatuation in the situation? I mean, this lady is 40. It's no reason why. I'm a new artist. Like, you're 40, you just had a baby. Like, I don't even know her. And she continues to comment and poke, but people are so used to me being aggressive that at first they thought it was me. But then when you start to look and pay attention, I'm never saying anything.
Right. That's good.
Like,
somebody telling you like, hey, don't say anything, or you kind of just
even
like,
last night, up until last night, she did something again after I squashed it again.
I didn't get this tea. Tell me
Girl,
about
she was on there saying all kind of stuff on Twitter having to do with me, and I was at a show.
Working.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
When you got back, your Twitter was like going crazy.
On fire. Like, what? They was like, leave the Muppet alone. Don't say anything back to her. You're doing well. So, but I don't let people bully, and I gave her another shot. I keep on saying leave me alone, but right now I'm saying fuck that bitch.
A particular person started saying that I look like a Muppet. And people say it so much, sometimes I start to believe it. And so I even asked Vince, I'm like, do I look like a Muppet? Oh my God.
Really, what I'ma say? My name is Tamar, and I'm the best. All the DJs want to feel my breast. Okay. No, I ain't doing that.
She's here. Who is she? Me. Me, her. No, she don't do that. This person has the whole world calling me that. And it's just so devastating because it takes me back to high school. And, there's nothing I can do about it. But what I can do is what Jeannie does. And thank you, Jeannie. I can act like the world is all peaches and cream and tastes like strawberries. And so I'm going to take that with me today. Thank you.
Tamar.
Hey, Muppet.
Yeah. You know what? Can I just tell you, when you made that joke about Kermit needing to find her wig or whatever, I didn't get it at first, but then I thought about her face, and then I thought about Miss Piggy. I said, oh no, that was too funny, but it's not funny because it's true.
She sent a cease and desist for me to stop calling her Muppet.
Oh.
She got in her bag? She got her
emotion bag?
She can't. You can't speak about she. No, she Muppet. We don't care.
Now, Tamar, and then you had some beef, you know what I'm saying, on Twitter. Who was beefing with you? K. Michelle or something?
I don't know who that is.
I love it. That's a rich person talk. I don't know who that is. We don't. Oh God! First you have K. Michelle talking about you lip syncing and how you buy your own singles.
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's ridiculous. Like, why are you mad?
Why you mad? Like really? No,
Why you mad,
seriously.
Craig? Yeah.
Why you mad? And she just has a problem in general. Like she's been bullying me and just acting like a fool. And we're just gonna pray for her.
She actually posted on Instagram that she was purchasing your album. The
Nice.
reason, but then she showed some support. So
That's
how did
nice.
that make you feel?
I really don't talk about the people who bully me and stuff. Like if you do one good gesture, that doesn't, like, what does that make up for you calling me a Muppet? And, does it make up for you? No, does it make up for you telling everybody I lip sync? Does that make up for you?
Where did that come from? Why she call you a
I
Muppet?
don't know, but I don't want to talk about her because you know what?
Again, we're gonna promote Love and War and Tamar events, and thank y'all.
My third day, I've sold over 100,000 copies of my album.
nice.
So we're not even in the
Congrats.
same conversation in life.
And I have to ask you about the K. Michelle situation.
I don't know who that is.
I saw that she recently kind of showed you so much love on Instagram.
I didn't see that.
No love.
I don't know. I don't follow anyone on Twitter. Okay. And then the person has been blocked from my Twitter for 2 years. Okay. So I don't know how they figure out I keep talking about them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Moving on.
You and Tamar, that whole beef.
Because
that was more of an organic beef. It was deeper than just superficial. Because it kept going.
It's unimportant.
Yeah.
Let's just say this. I don't think I'll ever get over women telling me that I was not abused.
Yeah.
I want to get over that.
I don't forget or forgive.
And Tamar was one of the ones that said you were not.
That's
abused.
where it all started. I've supported the first album. I bought this one. She is R&B, and I am R&B. And that is the main goal, to make sure that Black women take back our music.
Yeah.
And we are allowed to sing R&B. It's no beef.
I'm sure you saw the clip of where she was on The Real talking about how it affected her when people call her a Muppet. I feel like it really got coined when you called her a Muppet. Like,
Okay.
how did you feel when you saw that clip?
I
when
didn't
she
feel
was
anything.
crying? Okay.
I'm just being honest. I didn't feel anything in that moment because I know why. I know I didn't just come out. I'm always in my little corner until you make me come out swinging.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't have any sympathy. I wish I did, but if I'm being honest,
You didn't. Yeah.
I didn't, because no one had any. You are a product of your reality and what has happened, your environment. And no one had any sympathy for me when I was telling my story about being drug across the floor.
And people saying that wasn't true.
No one cared.
And then it came out it was true.
Yeah.
And then people switched the story.
No one cared. So toughen up. No one. I've learned in this world, no one cares.
Like it's all about forgiveness, love, and unity. So tonight, I'm sorry, K. Michelle, and I also forgive you. So I gotta sing my girl song. I must have rehearsed my lines 1,000 times until I had them memorized. Yeah.
But when I get up on earth to tell you the words, they never seem to come out right. Oh, will only you do.
How does it make you feel to know that one of the most respected icons in the business, Miss Patti LaBelle, has a fine appreciation for you and really quoted as saying you really know how to sing your face off, which is, her own term of saying she really appreciates singers.
And you know what else is crazy to me? When we performed at the BET Awards, she pulled me aside and she said, I hope you don't mind, but I love your new song so much, I'm going to put it in my show. I'm like,
Who does that?
wow,
Who does that?
absolutely. It's fine with me.
Wow, yeah, that's a blessing.
I've loved her for so long. I've looked up to her for so long. As a matter of fact, my family went to her house when I was younger, when I was about 11 years old, and we wanted them to manage us.
Really?
Yes.
The Braxtons?
The Braxtons. She cooked dinner for us, and I've looked up to her ever since that day. She's such an amazing person.
What is it in her potato salad that we need to understand?
It's Jesus juice.
Jesus juice.
The
That's
real
a nice
juice from
Miss
Jesus'
Patty
kitchen.
has some Jesus juice in that
Yes.
potato salad. That's what's up.
Yes, she makes it in Jesus' kitchen.
I think she was. I don't know, but it looked really nice and was really surprising to us at the BET Awards when we saw you, Patty, and your friend. Now I'm thinking Miss K. Michelle, all come together.
Only you know how much I do need you.
Ladies and gentlemen, my girl.
I dreamed of moments betrayed, but I'm living
It was pretty nice. Can we say that everything is cool now?
Everything, yes, everything is cool, and everything has been cool because this is the first time we've ever met.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm very serious.
All that craziness?
All that craziness.
Never met before?
Never met before, ever.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and so, it was really good to show the fans that, just because you disagree on something does not mean you don't have to have respect for each other.
Right.
And so at the end of the day, I feel like, that was one of the best things that we could have ever done.
Well, I'm glad that you're doing it, and I'm glad to know that, you two ladies are definitely setting the standard for what, because, I guess we all mature. It's crazy to think that people can't get along when they should get along, but I'm so happy that you guys have squashed any rumors, because,
Right.
you just got to start one thing on one side of the road.
Oh,
and
my gosh.
Everyone else.
You think you chewed me up when you called me a Muppet? You want to know the real story behind that? Story time! Shade Room edition. The person had called me that never saw me before. I'm sorry, I'm just saying this because that person really thought they ate calling me a Muppet. But the person who had called me that had never saw me before. And when they called me that, they had everybody, calling me, I'm Muppet, like a Muppet, Miss Piggy. And when I met that person, I swear to God, you can ask Auntie Patty that because she was right there. Now, the only reason why they had met me because my Auntie Patty had called me and told me, I don't think they knew that, Patty is like my aunt, like in real life. Like I met her, like the first time our families met was like, maybe, how was I, mommy? Like 11, 12 years old. Yeah, so it's like a long time. I'm 46, so if you can imagine, like, that's my aunt. You know what I'm saying? Zori's like my cousin. I just went to his 50th birthday party, like my real auntie. So the woman of the world come up to me and she go, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful." And I look, and it took, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, it took everything. I just kind of ate with that story, just like you felt like you ate with that Muppet story. See what I'm saying? See why it don't bother me? Okay. Everybody back? Everybody up to par? Everybody up to speed?
I don't care what people say. I be seeing all the shade and all the little they throw. That ain't nothing but the devil to try to take you off your pedestal, take you off of where you at. Honey, nobody's finna do that shit. Who's gonna be fighting their whole life? I'm not finna be fighting. I've been fighting my whole life. I'm supposed to fight a with no edges? What the you mean, a Muppet? I'm supposed to fight that? Because of something that a mother said I'm supposed to fight a Muppet? How I'm supposed to slay a Muppet? God. Still talking. Still running their mother mouth. I got a big for you to put up your mother throat. You feel me? Nobody. Oh. Y'all be tripping me out. No, Mac. People do be trying to play me. They really be trying to play me until I say something. Then when this lethal mouth comes, my mouth is lethal. It's best that I don't pull it out. It's best that I don't, you don't pull out your, it's best that I don't pull out this mouth. Because when I start talking, you can't go around talking about nobody when you sleeping with a married man. When you was sleeping with a married man, you was sleeping with Jermaine Dupri daddy. How you sleep with Jermaine Dupri daddy and get beat by Jermaine Dupri mama in the elevator? But you want to talk to me? You want to talk about me? I don't marry me. But you so holy.
It's Thursday, a beautiful day in the neighborhood, and here's what's happening in celebrity news, y'all. We thought this feud was over with, but look like it's being reignited, y'all. K. Michelle and Tamar Braxton, y'all. Now, K. Michelle is claiming that Tamar Braxton, y'all, had an affair with a married man, and they're saying she's reigniting their feud. Now, according to Tamar Braxton's opinionated personality, has gotten her into a few, few tips and stuff going on. But nevertheless, K. Michelle is saying, y'all, that Tamar Braxton, honey, did all kind of dirty talk to her, and it really hurt her feelings. And people say, well, they friends now because they performed on the BET Awards situation, but honey, it's not. Now they're saying, y'all, when K. Michelle was a cast member on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, she made accusations against an ex-boyfriend, y'all, alleging, y'all, that he was physically abusive during their time together and played a part in having her blackballed, y'all, after their breakup. Now at the time, she did not name the alleged culprit, but fans later confirmed and discovered, y'all, that she was talking about the former A&R of Jive Records, Mr. Memphis. And y'all remember when they went together, I thought they were going to be together forever, honey. Well, Memphis vehemently denied K. Michelle claims, y'all, through court records, y'all, would later prove that K. Michelle was truthful in her account. But Braxton interjected and here that she did not believe that K. Michelle claimed that she was close friends with Memphis and then wife Toya Wright. Well, now Braxton sent on a subtle tweet as an episode of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta aired of K. Michelle recounting their abuse, telling Wright, "Oh, honey, have fun and let this girl, honey, sell her fairy tale." That's what she said about K. Michelle. When Miss K. Michelle didn't like that. But anyway, to make a long story short, honey, K. Michelle said, y'all, that Tamar Braxton had an affair with a married man. And I think he may have been Brad's uncle or whatever. It's being reported that K. Michelle said that Tamar had an affair, y'all, with Mr. Mullen, Jermaine Dupri's daddy. Did Brad, you know anything about that?
Here you go.
Well, girl, that's what she said.
Is that that ain't the man that owned the record store in Chicago?
Nah, that's George. That's George Daniels. Michael Malden is Jermaine Dupri's dad.
Now, honey, that was the most damaging, y'all, accusation, honey, from K. Michelle about Braxton when she revealed, y'all, that K. Michelle chatted with Madison, y'all, in a recent show. Now, according to K. Michelle, Braxton once had an affair with Michael Malden, a music record executive, and the wonderful father of super producer Jermaine Dupri. Now, she said, you can't keep going around, honey, talking about nobody, honey. When she said you're sleeping with a damn married man, honey, when you were sleeping with a married man, she said you were sleeping with Jermaine Dupri's daddy. Now, how you sleep with Jermaine Dupri's daddy and get your butt beat by Jermaine Dupri's mama in an elevator. She said, but honey, you want to talk to me? She said, you want to talk about me?
Nope. Jermaine Dupri's mama is Mama Tina. So that did not happen.
Well, she didn't call no name. She just said the mama.
That's not his mama.
The mama?
That did happen. I happened to be in that elevator, but
oh, did you, Brad?
Brad, you was in the elevator?
I happened to be in that elevator.
You
So
what?
the whole Beyonce thing, that definitely happened. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, so who was
but that ain't Jermaine Dupri's mama. That's Michael Malden's ex-wife.
Ex-wife. Okay, well, we're gonna say it's not his mama.
Oh, y'all was in the elevator. What happened?
Ooh, Lord.
So who won? Did Tina win or did Jermaine? I mean, or did,
it was
Tamar?
not my Tina. Let's get that clear.
not
That's
Tina.
like my other mama.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened though?
Lord Jesus, I
Okay,
no comment.
you was already on the elevator.
I was in the elevator.
You had to say something.
I was in the elevator, honey.
Well, who started? All right, tell us who started the fight.
It was just a situation, and Michael Malden's ex-wife was a little fed up, and just went down in the elevator.
Did everybody's hair stay on?
Yeah, I mean, was it bigger fight than Beyonce them, or this one was a little bit more subtle?
It was a few more people in the elevator.
Well, would that mean they couldn't swing it because they had no room?
No, it wasn't really. Yeah, oof. I
So
would not
y'all had to,
recollect.
so who did you have to hold when you broke it up?
Yeah.
I ain't had to hold nobody. When it opened, I exited the elevator, stage left. I ain't got nothing to do
But
with
did
it.
Tamar lose her wig, or did that anything have to do with her lips or anything?
Not that I recall. This was a while ago.
But it was memorable though. You did remember that Tamar
What
did.
floor was y'all going to?
I have no idea. We was
Look,
at some
damn it,
kind
Brad.
we was at some kind of big event. I don't know. I don't.
Did you have on
remember
a ball gown when they was going to the event, or what?
You know how many events we went to? No, it was years ago, and it was a big event, and it went down in the elevator, and thank God it went down when the elevator was about to open.
Okay, was the
able to-
elevator going up or down? This is something.
I can't remember if it was going up or down.
Did you walk out the elevator when it stopped, or you stayed in?
She
I
got out.
Okay, I
got
mean
out.
it was going down then.
So what floor was y'all going to?
I don't know. I think it was like only a couple.
Who mashed the up and down button?
Yeah, because you sound like you was close to the button, Brad. Did
I
you
was
push
close
the
to the
button?
button. I didn't push the button. The buttons was already
Did the
pushed.
elevator have music or no music?
Yeah.
No music. No music.
They
There was
wasn't playing
music in the
Tamar
place.
music?
It was a big old place. It was music in the place. It was a music industry event.
Was it K. Michelle music or Tamar's?
Oh, it was neither one of their music in the event. It was like a bunch of different music plays. Shut up, Gary.
Mama didn't play. You need to know, honey. So, what was Tamar wearing? Did you recall?
I don't know what that lady was wearing. I don't know what none of them was wearing.
Eva, what's Tamar's song's name again?
Don't do it.
I think that black country is so necessary.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy
I agree.
that people with talent who can actually sing country music
that are black people are finally getting the recognition they
Agreed.
deserve. That's what I think.
And she's a Texas girl. She's country.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't know. I just really appreciate Beyonce for opening the door for all the other black artists that has, rode that wave behind the floodgates.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just really appreciative for her.
Agreed.
That's awesome.
These people can really sing. They're
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
talented.
Yeah.
What's that one black guy who could sing? Like he sings so low.
Tony
Evans Jr.
He's on the show.
Yeah.
Man, I really appreciate his artistry, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
I'm sure
great.
he'd be good. He'd be happy to hear that.
It's true.
Yeah.
I started following him because just to hear him sing, that thing can sing.
Yeah.
And it's also another black. It's like two black girls I like. One little brown skinned little girl.
That's Tanner, right?
That's her real name, Tanner.
I think so. But we'll keep going.
And then there's another girl who kind of looked like the Beyonce campaign.
I know
You know what I'm talking
I
about?
can't remember her name, but yeah.
She's talented too.
We'll figure it out.
But I appreciate it. I
Yeah.
like it. Because it was a couple of people who should not have been singing country black music that was awful.
Always been a dreamer, water in my hands. I'm a firm believer, grass is greener anywhere I am. Glass half full, clear blue skies, hero now.
It was concerning for me.
Care to mention a few?
No, but you know what I mean. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be funny. It just didn't sound good.
Yeah.
And you got to make sure if you're going to step into a new genre of music and represent us, that you got to represent.
Gotta be right,
Yeah,
yeah.
it got to be right.
Gotta be right.
Yeah.
Can't be all auto-tuned down and flart.
Oh, yeah. If you
That's
were,
not it. I feel like sometimes you be doing a lot. Like a whole lot. Because I feel like you all think I'm like some type of punk ass. I'm not. And I think that you forget that, in any altercation that I've ever had with anybody, I've said names. It doesn't stop today. It doesn't stop today. Or yesterday. Or last week. I don't think y'all know that, y'all know, good morning. I don't think y'all know that Phil, who is the creator and one of the hosts of the show, is one of my dear best friends. And their show, have y'all watched their show? It's fun and positive. And I don't think that we're dumb people. Like we do business together, a lot of business together. I don't think that we're dumb people. And, I don't think that the last thing that, any of us would do is do dumb shit. Good morning. How do you become a... Yeah, so I think that, you all like sometimes, I really don't care, y'all, because, if I was talking about somebody, I will say their name. Like nobody gonna do not one thing to me, can't do anything to me. So if I'm talking about somebody in particular, I just call it out like I did with Candy.
Do girls beef in music the same way guys beef in music?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got some beefs out there?
A lot.
The toxic me.
I mean, hate the bitch.
Who?
The Muppet. Like, I got into this game and I came in on a show called Love and Hip Hop. I talked about my abuse and I didn't say anybody's name. There was this Muppet in the corner, yapping. And even till this day, when Beyonce sent me flowers and everything, she subliminally, but not subliminal, talked about me and everything. When I go through bookings and everything, it's always her name, don't book her for shows. So you're attempting to even stop money for how I take care of my child and everything. All because of what? All because you ain't got no edges. All because of your sister really the star. this is what this is about. All because of the man that you love tried to talk to me before you, in the middle of you, and after you. All because I'm from the country, but you are the bumpkin. It is always something with this loudmouth coyote. And I mind my business. I don't say much. I don't say anything, Cam. But as soon as I say something, it is this and that. I'm to the point I am for women united and all of this.
Cap.
No, I am.
Cap.
I swear 4 cracks and cheese. I'm for women
can't
united, but I'm
say-
gonna tell you one thing, I'm
you
gonna slap
can't-
the fuck out of her.
You can't
On
do that.
site.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
That's why I say it's cap. You can't say women empowerment and then
Yes, I can.
you can't do that.
That is a Muppet, not a woman.
No, you can't say
I
that.
can say
you can't
that.
say that. You can't. Okay, if we're talking about accountability from top to bottom,
Give it to.
we talking about accountability from top to bottom.
Okay.
I'm not going to allow you to hold me accountable to certain things.
Accountable, come on.
That ain't it.
Hey, let me tell you this. If there was anybody who has ever felt misunderstood over the past couple years, sorry, baby.
My time with women in Atlanta destroyed me. From a bunch of women who dated my ex, who abused me, to them trying to blackball me out of Atlanta. Atlanta has been a mean girl city, and my whole career and height of my career has been in proving all them bitches wrong.
If you bring the okay here, then you're gonna bring back that past.
That type of feeling.
And I just want you to ignore anything from the past.
I was at Yard House and I walked in and they were there. That was the first time that I walked in and saw the two in the situation, you know, kind of together.
Right.
And I always thought I would react a certain way, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of reacted another way. Because for me, the whole situation is, I don't have no problem with Toya. That's another African American woman who's doing great. You know what I'm saying? She's also fighting down a stereotype that people placed upon her because of who she dated or what she did. So I looked at her, you know, and I'm like, you know what? That's dope. Then you have him. I mean, I get it, you know, with him and his situation or whatever. He had his own struggles as a child in this situation. So you have to look at everybody's shoe, you know, the shoe that they wear and see how they walking. And it's no drama in that situation, but just because you tell your story doesn't mean that you're wishing any hate or any harm to someone. If it's factual, that's your story. That's what made you. So people, when I go through Atlanta, people always, you know, ask me about the situation, and people want to talk to me about him and her. That is a young black married couple, and I wish them the best with them as a couple. And I also hope that they are mature enough within their situation to let me tell what happened to me, because at a point where you got it together, now, when I was there, you didn't have it together.
Said that you were abused by your ex-boyfriend, who was the executive over at the label that you were at, Jive, and that he physically abused you, and he countered those allegations and said that he did not. Has that caused any backlash with you?
No, I knew what was going to happen, and I knew what people were going to say, and the same thing that happened at the label, you know, when I tried to tell, and, you know, they later found out because he admitted what happened. I didn't think that he would come out and say.
So he admitted what happened? He admitted that he abused you?
He admitted it to the label.
Who did he admit it to?
To the Peter Edges and people at the label, to his own person, Glenn Delgado, that was working under him. And I got out of my record label. I owed $2 million. Labels don't let you go with that over your head. You're still gonna have a tag on you when you go to the next label. I own everything. I got my publishing back and everything because I went through that. I had text messages of everything, all the abuse, everything, and I would forward them over. And what could they say other than, we gotta let her go, she's gonna sue, we gotta get her out of here. So
Did you ever think about taking legal action against the label or against him for what happened? And why didn't you go to the police when this happened?
It was my fault. Like, I should have went to the police when it happened. I was in love. That was my best friend. And he has his own issues from the killing of his father and different things that he went through. I wasn't trying to take him down, you know what I'm saying? I was in love. You go through self-esteem issues. Maybe I was wrong. You know, I didn't want to leave him. So after that happened, I did leave. So, you know, it was a lot. And the label, I never thought about, hey, I'm going to sue them, you know, because you don't want to get blackballed in the music industry. And I wasn't saying I might sue until they wouldn't let me go. I wanted to go. It's like you can have everything. You can have these songs I wrote. Just give me free. I want to be free. So, you know, finally when that happened, I got a great lawyer. And through everything, you know, for them to actually read the kind of things that were being said and done to me, I was able to be let go.
Do you think that Toya should be in fear of the man that she's married to because of what he did to you? What is your advice to her?
She should be more fearful of me because I don't know. He's not going to do anything to her because of Wayne and her situation. I don't think he would. I mean, but you know, when you never know what somebody's going through behind closed doors. I'm a strong personality, and people didn't know what I, you know, was going through or whatever. So the thing when I say that about her is I've been very respectable of her as a woman. I have no problem with her, but this situation has caused her to say some very ugly things, and for years now she's tweeted and said things and took jabs at me. Right. And I've never said anything back, but you can only kick a dog so much to the point where it's going to take up from that time. I'm from Memphis. I'm not a punk. And I'm proud of everything that you've accomplished as a woman, but what you won't do, you won't speak on something that you weren't there to see. Right. You know? So I just think it's very inappropriate, and I'm sorry, you know, I can be classy, but you know, I will put hands up to walk away from somebody picking on me.
Has she been attacking you via Twitter? Has she had any communications?
And I'm a fatal attraction, and you was never there. You know what I'm saying? You was never there. I've never exposed what I know about you. We had a real relationship. That was the love of my life. And things happened. Right before I got on stage, you know, I got a tweet, and it was him. And the tweet was like, you know, I bought you teeth, or I bought you this, you know, I made you. After I read that, everything, you know, took over. And for me not to spaz out against him, that's a little bit of growth. So I just thank you for not taking sides in the situation.
You know, I don't know. I just feel like it could be just handled different.
If you can say those type of things towards me without saying I'm sorry,
but
it
if
still
he says
affects
he's sorry,
me.
then where does that put you? Does that take you to another place?
You know what it does? It at least makes me feel like there is some good.
Maybe he's not doing that because that's not something that he did to you.
Rashida, he did that to me. I had scars all on my leg, carpet burns from fighting. How would you feel if a towel was over your face? Smothered. He needs to apologize. I have every text message when you tried to say you was so if I was an evil chick, I would send that to a blog right now. I ain't done it. But if you keep on, I am. So you need to take your ass on down the street because you wasn't there. 3 years, my career was ruined because I could not talk. I don't have that no more. I don't care what nobody got to say about me, because that's my none of y'all was there. None of y'all. This still is with me. I got my ass beat. And I gotta explain to the world what the happened to me. What happened to saying, I'm sorry that happened to you. That man beat my ass, and I had to deal with that. So I don't give a what nobody think about nothing I got going on.
I said to her, what if he ain't apologized because he didn't do it? Let me make this clear because everybody is coming at me in 50 million different directions. Right. I wasn't there. I don't think any of you guys were there. This woman is on television telling her story, right? There's 3 sides to a story. Her side, his side, and the truth. Right. I was just the person who said, what if he didn't do it? While everybody else is automatically listening to her story and definitely feeling wow, that's fucked up, whatever. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is I was woman enough to ask the question. Right. Because don't nobody know the fucking facts. Right. So everybody want to come at me like I'm being fucked up to a person, first of all, that I just met. This woman is disrespecting my friends, me, her, my other friends, saying shit behind my back. I was woman enough to come to you and say it to you in your face. I talked to her a few times after that situation happened. Everything was normal. But then I see later on that she's behind my back talking about me. So I feel like, you know what? Boom. I was for you. I was hoping that you could be grow out of your situation. She has other things going on that happened to her in her life besides that situation she was talking about. And I'm all for a woman trying to get on their feet, get in the right direction, and move forward. That's why I was, cool with her and saying, hey, I want you to really make it and get there because you're talented. Worry about your music and being a better mother to your son. But then things got a little ratchet because instead of somebody coming to my face and being a woman and saying how they felt, they want to go and talk shit about me behind my back when I came to you as a woman and said what I had to say. Just because somebody tells a story doesn't necessarily mean it's true. I'm not saying it's not, but at the end of the day, I have the right to my opinion. Right. And that's how it all laid down.
My relationship with Rashida is basically non-existent. Since the reunion, I just decided I really didn't want to, why even try to be friends, or, if somebody can't be your friend all the way in on everything, then you don't have to be their friend. And I just decided I was gonna hang around women who actually had Grammys or had a shot at a Grammy.
I don't care. You mighty quiet.
Girl, I'm just taking in the air.
You all right? Rashida, you okay?
Well, why wouldn't I be? I'm here.
Say hi to each other. You in the house warming. Say hi.
It's warm as shit in here. Anyway.
You ain't lying about that.
It's been a minute since I seen the Georgia Prune Rashida, and I'm not too thrilled or happy about it, but it's Mimi's day, and I have to be there to support, so I'm just gonna try to, be a good little Christian girl.
I ain't trying to be a grown-ass woman arguing with no next grown-ass woman all the time. I think I come across your mind a few times here and there
No,
via
bitch.
Twitter. Yes, bitch.
No, you and your little Instagram essays.
Instagram essays.
Who takes out time to type a full
The same
essay?
person who
Oh,
gets on their
Instagram.
interviews and want to talk about what
I
they
tell it
should have,
like
could
it
have,
is.
would have did. That's
You
what you
should have just
fooled
went
the
to jail
world
because
to
you are a
think.
trespasser. Obviously, you were living in my house under my bed when I was going
No,
through my
obviously
relationship.
you fond
since
of
you
me,
know so
bitch,
much
because
about
all you do is talk about Rashida.
it's okay,
Just
but
be
I do
worried
like
about
your
when your
book.
ass gonna hit the floor of that fake when that mother drop and your ass in the hospital somewhere, okay?
Basically, it just got to a point to where, like, we were cordial in building a relationship at the beginning. From the beginning, I made it clear that, when she came to me and was like, I know, it's a lot going on. And I was like, I'm going to keep it real with you. Okay, listen, I have heard a lot of things about you, but it wouldn't be fair for me to prejudge you. I wouldn't want nobody to do me like that. A lot of people and respectable people was like, yo, she crazy, da 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 da. But I'm like, I'm going to formulate my own opinion. At the end of the day, I wasn't there at the situation. Nobody was. I formulated my opinion, just an opinion, based on things that I saw and things that I saw with my own eyes and things I heard with my own ears, as far as just a woman who I saw say one thing and do another, and say one thing and do another. And at the end of the day, when I came to her and I said what I said, it was just out of me saying, I feel as though this, the story may not be 100% true. I'm not saying it didn't happen at all. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? And that's me coming to her in her face, not being somebody through Twitter, through Instagram, or taking shots. And that was basically what it was.
I was trying to be cool with K. Michelle, but you know what? She always popping off on the blogs, on the internet, and doing what she do. And you know what? I'm tired of her.
And at the end of the day, I just look at it like, okay, so you want to bully everybody. You want to hit Carly. You want to talk shit about Rashida because I said something to you, to your face, about your situation. You want to slap the shit out of Toya. You want to beat the shit out of Candy. It's like, yo, what the fuck is up?
You ain't for this. Yeah, I be ready to hit a bitch. For real. Pull that ragged ass wig off your mother.
Woo! We
Yeah,
mad.
bitch. We a real bitch.
Tell Kirk and his 3 earrings I said hello.
What you say?
No
Tell
fight
Kirk
in
and the 3
here.
earrings what? Tell Kirk,
No,
what?
no,
You gonna hit me
no,
with
no.
you gonna throw a candle at me, bitch? You wanna throw a candle? You wanna throw
Fuck.
fire? Kirk and his 3
No,
earrings?
Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
No, Nope. Y'all playing with it. Okay, I'm cool. Okay, it's cool. Let me get a hold of this bitch. Mimi, I'm sorry, but she with the wrong bitch. I'ma tell you now, I will break this neck. This zoo animal is a pain in my ass. Why are you always so worried about me and my husband? You need to worry about you and all the 500,000 you're okay? Wasting my time on this wannabe Keisha Coleslaw ass bitch. Keisha Coleslaw.
You know Georgia
I might be a prune bitch. I might be whatever the I am, but guess what?
Guess what?
Bitch,
we don't want to hear
your life is all about
we
you
don't want to
and
hear
somebody
you.
else
We don't want to hear
husband,
you,
bitch.
just like we don't want to hear your music, Georgia Peach.
You better
I'm Rashida. I rap like Shorty Low.
Out of here.
Rashida got bags. Her husband a girl. Her career is over. All over the world. Bag lady. She's a prune. Get her husband out the room. Out the room. Yeah.
Rashida, we had a great conversation. We're good, and I never thought that would happen. No one thought that would happen. And so I talked to him. It's just really no room for it. So no, I'm not going to the baby shower, but it's no room for the hate.
Rashida got bags. Her husband's a girl. Her career is over. All over the world. Let's go. Rashida got bags. Her husband's a girl. Her career is over. All over the world. Bad lady. She's a prune. Leave her husband out the room. Yeah, leave her husband out the room. She got bags. Her husband's a girl. Sing it for me. Yes. Bag lady. She's a what? What we gonna do? Get her husband out the room. Get her husband out the room. Beautiful.
Say this. I had conversations, and I have to say I'm sorry that you guys don't know that I actually had conversations with that young lady, and we had spoken, and I've apologized on that same platform that you've seen everything else. So I just wanted y'all to be clear. And the thing that's, is kind of hard over the time because people are always accusing you of doing something that you didn't do. And yes, I did. That was done. You're done, Greedy. That was done. And, she and I had conversations. I wished her well. Yes, you can help me. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. This is what you be wanting to be. Okay. This is the thing.
Yes, I did. See, that's not what it was,
But
y'all.
what's the young lady name? Because you on the shade room and they saying one thing.
They are.
And then you hear. So you have to say the
y'all.
name.
I did. I told
her
K
name?
Michelle, and I apologized to her. I apologized to her and wished her the best. We wished each other well. I always told her, I was like, girl, you can sing your ass off. Listen, don't matter if we getting along or not. But she's always been super talented. So I I do want y'all to understand that did happen. And once we had that conversation and spoke again after, not around that same time again. And then after that, and we said that it was, everything was cool. We apologized and, everybody wished each other the best. I left it there. I was like, okay, cool. Now, over time, things have been said, and that's why I chose to not comment on things when they come out on the internet, because I left it there. I didn't want to do that. I don't do that, and then a narrative be painted of me, saying, hey, Rashida, me not being supportive of women who have been through domestic violence or anything like that. That is not who I am at all. Never, not that. So I just wanted y'all to understand that. And that's the reason why I've never continued to say anything about it, because I really wanted it to be left where it was, which was us wishing each other the best and moving forward with our lives. So, what? Y'all
I'm just looking.
What? I'm just being honest.
No, of course. No, I'm just looking at you. I'm sorry. I'm drinking a little soda.
I'm just saying.
No,
and that's that.
I agree, and I'm sorry for just always pushing you, but I just like.
And the thing is, y'all, is like, I'm going to say this because everybody's always going to feel and say certain things and different things, but you said this and you said that. You know what? Whatever was said at that time is what is said. It cannot be taken back. It cannot be changed. The only thing a person can do is continue to move forward, apologize, hold themselves accountable at that time, at this time, whatever the case may be. I have no problem with that.
Literally, when I have a problem with somebody, I put them on stage and then I make a song about them in my concerts.
Like Rashida. Why you do little Rashida like that?
I didn't do that. I
now
never
you got all these people
condoned-
singing this song.
No, but through this whole thing, I never condoned it or I never laughed at it. I never did anything bad to Rashida. If you tell a woman she wasn't abused, now you sitting on TV yesterday. How you sitting on TV crying because you want somebody to have the support of your stepchild because she was abused, and you want to sit up here and you gonna go off on me? Y'all made Atlanta hard for me. That's another thing I'm going through. The fact that I never got a fair shot in Atlanta, Jason, it was always elitist. It was always mean girl. Them people never accepted me in Atlanta. She was wrong for that. So she dealing with that. But I ain't going to go add to what was wrong.
Do you think the karma is when she trivialized your experience that she and her family went through the same thing?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is the karma. You sat up there, y'all would tell people not to do my hair in Atlanta. Y'all would tell them, y'all bullied me so bad in Atlanta. I didn't even I've always been labeled aggressive, angry. I didn't even get to come in peace. Y'all told people not to curl my hair. Y'all blocked everything for me because of what a man did to me. Y'all was the girls and y'all did that. Y'all can still have them slumber parties and dress up, but you is not them girls. You literally got everything. Y'all up here fighting. Y'all had to do it for you. I did everything on my own. You went and did all of that. But guess what? I'm still going to be me. I'm still going to hold that Bible, and I'm still going to tell you run up and get done up.
If you bring the okay here, then you're going to bring back that past. That type of feeling. And I just want you to ignoring anything from the past.
LaToya, I don't appreciate you trying to use my name in a negative way. You tried to act as if I said I didn't like you, and I've never said that. And this has nothing to do with personal. This is strictly business. If you want to say anything, you say I'm real, because that's what I am. And if you don't like it, go in the bathroom and hide. Go and hide. Go and hide. Don't ever try me like that, ever.
I'm right here. You don't have to yell. Nene is nothing but a big bully, I promise you. She has a big mouth. That's all she is mouth and height. And she uses that for her advantage.
She got up out of your chair and got in my face.
You got up out your chair.
You would have strangled me again.
She's so ridiculous. I will strangle you and throw your ass in that
I know. She told me she brought me over. She snapped my neck. She said she snapped my neck.
I will snap your neck. Snap your neck and pop your eyeballs out all at the same time.
I am
stunned.
Don't you try to act like you're the reason why we won, because you
all
are
agree.
not.
Calm.
I worked my ass off while you sat there and looked like Casper the ghost.
When you can
Okay?
bring your voice
Let's be
down,
clear.
will you bring your
Let's be clear, Casper.
Are you done?
You fooled a lot of people with this, but you've not fooled
Are
me.
you done?
You've not
Are you
fooled
done?
me. Be gone.
Are you
Disappear, ghost.
Honestly, Nini's acting this way because she feels she can run over me. And I will not stoop to her level. I refuse to do that. Because we're torn from two different cloths. I'm sorry.
The only reason why you've gotten this far is because of your last name. And you faked it for 50 years. You are very old and you need to play your age and not 12. You are an old lady.
Two ladies just do not get along. It turned a little
Now,
ugly.
Nini's come here, and we've had a lot of fun with Nini. In fact, she's looked me dead in the eye and said, baby, you need some brown sugar every once in a while. And I have had some fun with her. We have a good... But she was over the line there, and if Nini were here today, I'd say that was just flat out mean. LaToya Jackson is with us right now. How did you feel?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning,
Good to see you guys. I love you, Billy. You know that.
I thank you, LaToya, and I love you too. But
you.
in this moment here, you felt very under attack from
I
Nini.
did.
And I thought you handled yourself as well as you could. Well, how did that get to that point?
Nini's Nini. I mean, that's her character, and that's what she does. And I kind of overlook it. I try to the best I can, but sometimes she kind of gets to you. Because if you don't defend yourself, she will come after you even harder, thinking that she can really take over and take advantage of you.
But do you feel like this went personal? We know it's a TV show. You can fight over the task that you're doing, but this seemed like it just was personal.
I just didn't understand it. I really, truly didn't understand it. We're doing this for charity, but I think everybody forgets about that. Totally.
I thought Nini was like under attack from Star. I thought she felt like Star was, you know, bullying her, and then she bullied you. She called you Casper.
Oh, yeah.
What, why? Because that's
she calls me
light
more
skin?
than anything else. Yes, yes, of course. And she's just constantly yelling. Constantly. And it's like being in prison, actually, when we were doing this show. I love Donald. I think he's fabulous. I love everything that he's been doing. But I had to get on the show with these girls. Such strong personalities who will do anything to get ahead. And I believe in playing fair. I'm sorry. That's
Since
just
it's
me.
aired, has there been any apologies from Nini?
Oh, Nini and I, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I have definitely forgiven her. Definitely.
So she apologized?
Yes, she did. She did. Actually, she
Was it one of
apologized
those-
while we were doing the show.
LaToya, Omarosa, let me just ask you. Are you back? Are you friends again, LaToya?
We were never friends, and I don't think we'll ever
Could you
be
be friends?
No, I just don't want anybody just trying to run over me so that I had to tell her what to do.
No, boo.
Because this is a team effort. We're all working together here on the script, and I just want you to know that. No, please be quiet.
Oh, no, you're not going to tell me to
No,
be quiet.
I'm
You're about to
talking.
get
I
the
want
other
you to be
side.
quiet.
You're going to be respectful. So you can say whatever you want, but you're not going to disrespect me. So let's
Omarosa?
get that straight. Don't ever tell me to be quiet, LaToya. You will be respectful. You're a project manager, but you're not going
I
to
am
disrespect me.
always respectful.
Okay, then being
Who is the
quiet,
most
saying be quiet.
disrespectful person sitting in this room right now? You tell me.
You're being disrespectful, and
No,
that's not
I'm
good
asking you a
leadership.
question.
Look up good
Who is the
leadership.
most
Being disrespectful is not good leadership.
But I'm not
Look
gonna
it
let you
up
run over
and
me.
take notes.
I am not going to let you
being
run over me.
disrespectful will never work for
Omarosa?
me.
It was crazy when LaToya stood up and put her hand on her hip and cocked her neck. When a black woman does that, you know you got problems.
I will take you down.
I will not
I will
disrespect
take you down
I
if you
don't
disrespect me.
What kind of lady is that will take me down?
What kind of lady would tell you to be quiet? I'm a grown woman. I run a company. I run half of the West Coast for OK Magazine. You're not going to talk to me like I'm 4
Did you
years
guys get that?
old.
She runs a company half of the West Coast.
Okay, then act like a leader.
They know
A leader motivates. You're demotivating your
I'm
team
not
now. So get
demotivating.
control of your team.
No, I'm asking
get
you to be
control of your
quiet.
team.
Could you be friends with Omarosa?
And for the record, I never once said anything negative about Michael Duncan Clark. He's a
You
wonderful.
said the
No,
most
disgusting
thing you could say
don't
about
you
my
dare
fiancé
say
who passed away.
First
and
of all,
you
he
should
wasn't
have
your fiance.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you. All right. Okay, in other words, Penn, in other words, they're friends. Omarosa, easy. Omarosa, easy. Okay. Who needs you two guys? Who needs you? Okay, good. So you're getting along beautifully now. That's good. That's the way I like it. Peace. Peace.
All right, so LaToya was here last week, and LaToya told, remember everybody, LaToya
We
said...
have a nickname for her.
What is it?
L-I-E, Toya, because... Well, think about her past. Can we just think about her past? If you do that to your family, you'll do that to anyone.
You're dressed like Michael today.
Yes, 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 yes. This is in honor of him.
But in her early 30s, LaToya veered away from Michael into treacherous waters. She married her manager, Jack Gordon, 20 years older, and a convicted felon, who she says took control of her life, moving her away from her brother's influence.
And these kids are going to be scarred for the rest of their life.
During the time of your marriage, you accused Michael of being a pedophile.
Yes.
But I cannot, and I will not, be a silent collaborator of his crimes.
Gordon gave me this piece of paper and he says, read this. He goes, you better say this, you say this.
Jack Gordon forced you to say that your brother was a pedophile. Did you think he was?
No, I did not. The courts have proven that too as well.
Why did Jack Gordon want you to say that your brother was a pedophile?
He had this hatred towards my brother that I can never explain to you why it was.
Just to make things very clear, you recanted your accusation. Are you sure today that your brother never had any undue relationship with a child?
Barbara, Michael is not. He is not.
He is not a pedophile.
No, he's not.
There is a book out that suggests that Michael was gay. Do you think he was?
No, absolutely not.
You think he liked women?
Yes. 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 I said that if we lost, I was going to bring her back in the boardroom. So we lost. But she starts crying right in the boardroom because Michael Duncan Clark is passed. And I said, oh my God, Trump's not going to fire her. He won't fire her now because she missed a loved one. I know what it's like when a loved one of yours passed. And she started crying.
Oh, Toy, she was playing the game.
Have you heard of crocodile tears?
Oh my God.
You've now filed a defamation lawsuit against LaToya.
Well, that's not what the defamation is. You know, she went on a couple of shows, including yours, and she repeated some really awful things.
Yeah.
She made some accusations about me and my fiance. One, you don't talk about my man.
Okay.
He's deceased. Have some respect. It's despicable.
But
it's despicable.
But I know what comment specifically you're talking about, and it wasn't here on this show. It might have been like on Anderson Cooper or something, because I watch all the talk shows. She
repeated it
again
and again.
You tell what it was.
So
I
even
don't
if my attorneys were sitting back and they're looking like, is she bright? No, she's not.
The thing about the plug. The thing about the plug.
Who says that? I mean, it's despicable. I won't repeat it because, one, I love my man.
LaToya said that Omarosa probably pulled the plug, probably was the one that killed him. And,
she did.
And is that the reason for the defamation lawsuit?
Absolutely.
You made a strategic move in this case.
Yes.
And you chose not to take Omarosa with you in the boardroom.
I did.
And why did you decide to move like that?
And that was the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
I should have brought her back. I was bringing her back, and she started the tears, the crocodile tears.
Yeah.
She knows you have a heart, and she did that purposely. Because she doesn't cry during the day.
She doesn't.
She keeps crying in the boardroom.
She's so full of it. I just don't like this girl.
I made my decision based on Trump. I felt that Trump was buying what she did. I also felt that Trump would not get rid of her because she made good TV.
And I thought Donald bought it. And I felt that he will not get rid of her because, you know, they need that villain. They need that bad person to keep the mess stirred up. They want to keep it going. I go, what do I do here? If I was in a catch-22. There it is.
Yes, crying.
Catch-22. So, yeah, I should have brought her back. Absolutely. Are you kidding?
Can I ask, your scenes with Omarosa were vicious and horrible. I mean, watching you two, we felt uncomfortable watching it. What was it like going head-to-head with Omarosa?
Very uncomfortable. I don't like confrontations. I don't like to fight. And I get very nervous. And I shouldn't say that because people like her will take advantage of you. But I was so nervous when she was yelling at me. I felt like I was going to faint, but I remained strong, like,
Well, there was something in there, and I think what really pushed one of her buttons was you made a comment about Michael Clark Duncan, her fiance, who passed away, and you said something along the lines of that she may have caused that heart attack.
But that was way after. That wasn't with her. I don't think. That wasn't with her. That was like an
regardless
OTA.
Would you take that back?
Absolutely. Are you kidding? And you're saying things on the spur of the moment and things of that nature, and the behavior of the individual, which all the teammates were just like, why didn't you do it? Why didn't you just take her out?
Is she suing you for that? Because I read on, you know how you see a million blogs and websites. It said that she was suing you over that comment.
I have no clue. I haven't been served anything. I have no clue. And under what grounds? She doesn't have any grounds.
Well, you know if it's on the blogs, then it's true.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's good that I like that.
Are you in a place where you can yet laugh about that Burger King commercial?
Exciting things are happening at Burger King.
Welcome to Burger King.
What's in those new chicken snack wraps?
What's in the new chicken snack?
Chicken wraps?
Mary?
Crispy chicken, fresh lettuce, 3 cheeses, fresh rice and wrapped up in a tasty flour tortilla. Crispy chicken, wrapped up in a...
The new chicken snack wraps. Come and get it.
Never laugh at that because my honest to true fans did not think that shit was funny.
Yeah.
The whole way that shit went down was wrong. The whole way they shot it was wrong. It was set up to make exactly what happened in the press happen like that.
You really feel that way?
Yep. And so it's still not a laughing matter to me.
Yeah.
I was deeply, deeply affected. Now, I learned a lot from it.
Yeah.
But it's not something I'm like, no, it's not fucking funny.
You haven't talked about it at all yet, right?
No, because everyone was doing what they were doing and saying what they were saying. And I just felt that there was no need for me to say anything. Because everyone was running with it and just crucifying me and going crazy and going in. I said, it's too much going on for me to try to stick my head out there and say anything. So I just pulled back and I watched everyone and everything. And it's just something that, I thought would have been something great for my, a branding opportunity. It never was a chicken commercial. It was about a sandwich, and I was singing about the ingredients in the sandwich. That's what I thought it was. I went online to see it. I mean, not to see it, to listen to the remix that I did with Fat Joe. And I'm looking for that. I'm looking for another round. And all I could see is Burger King and chicken and buffoonery. And I'm like, what the heck? What? And wow. And it just broke my heart. And like people were just going crazy. And I understand the laughter and the jokes and the stuff that was happening. That's all good. You're supposed to do that when something like that happens. It made people's websites go up. It made people get more ratings on their radio stations. Cool, whatever. Hee, ha, ha, ha. But the thing that hurt me is when people were just starting to say vicious, negative things that didn't even have nothing to do with that. And a lot of people, that what this did, it exposed everyone and everything and that was in my life. And it showed me who my friends are. And then I had people, oh God, right now, if I never knew, I know right now. And so many people reached out to me on a level of, we know what you were trying to do. We saw how it went terribly wrong. And my brother, Busta Rhymes, who I love to pieces, he reached out. I mean, while I was like wanting to crawl under the bed, it felt crazy how I felt. Oh, you don't even know. I had to go to the airport the next day when it was hot off the press. But laugh, you motherfuckers, if you want. Still, I don't care.
I hear that.
But the bottom line is my fans were confused, the real true fans, not the people that whatever.
Dip in and dip out.
Yes, but the people was like, what's going on? And I didn't really know what was going on.
Right.
But I had bad representation, bad management, bad everything, and everybody dropped the ball, and I'm holding everything.
Yeah.
That was a learning curve, but it's still not funny.
People think or have a feeling that because it has been some time, right? Because you see people like doing renditions of the song online.
Drop that track.
Crispy chicken, fresh lettuce, 3 cheeses, fresh rice and wrapped up in a tasty flour tortilla. Crispy chicken, wrapped up in a...
You see people now having a totally different, in some ways, having a totally different perspective on that as it's just content. But that's your life.
That doesn't feel good still. It doesn't feel good because I was getting clobbered.
Mary J. Blige basically told her fans she thought the commercial was going to be some kind of a dream sequence. It didn't turn out at all like she expected. Janet, do you think she got burned by Burger King's blunder here?
You know, I looked at the spot, AJ, and it didn't bother me in that way because as an actress, this is something that we deal with on a daily basis. If you got to go off on Burger King, then you got to go off on Popeyes about the one, you know, sister who's on it. If we're gonna pull all of this attention to this, we gotta address all of it. This is the way advertisers advertise to the black community.
And it's a
Always
lot
has
of
been.
attention. Yeah, it's a lot of attention too. I was shocked when I saw the number of these YouTube rants that our Showbiz Tonight producers found today from Mary J. fans. I want to play one for you. This is a guy, he is just pouring his heart out over this whole BK blunder. Roll that, Charles.
So it's rough for me to see my Mary from the backstage, you know what I'm saying? Reminisce on the love we had. You know what I'm saying? That Mary just going up here talking about some crispy chicken, fresh lettuce, tomato, terrata. I'm like, you know what I'm saying, girl? That was rough for me.
Yeah, and I got to tell you something. He went on for like 12 or 13 minutes. He was very deeply upset by this. Look, any way you slice it, Mary was singing about chicken, whether it appeared in a dream sequence, whether it appeared in the commercial we see. Omarosa, do you think that Mary J. is getting burned by Burger King's blunder here?
You know, I think that there was a lack of sensitivity when they presented this ad. I don't think that they understood Mary J. Blige fans, and I think that's what the ad was targeting, her fan base. And so if the fan base is offended, if they are taking offense to how this ad is presented, then Burger King is doing the right thing by pulling it, because otherwise it would defeat the purpose of presenting the ad.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Omarosa. Mary J. was paid $2 million, and when you're Mary J. Blige, you've got the right to say, I want approval of anything that you release. And for $2 million,
well, she's made it clear that they prematurely released this ad.
But they should not have been able to do that.
She didn't approve it.
But they should not have been able to do that.
Having done a Burger King commercial myself, I understand that sometimes the creatives can go left. They can go left, and it's not exactly what you intended. And this is the case in this situation. I don't believe that Mary J. Blige signed off on this ad. And as a Mary J. Blige fan, believe me, she has an understanding of what her fans want. And this is not what they wanted.
Let me just say this. Many, many years ago, I did a McDonald's spot, and that was for the McDLT. And I remember going into the agency with a group of 20-year-olds. Now, you got to realize something, that most of these people who are auditioning or making the decisions in ad agencies are about 21, 22 years old.
And this is you in the spot right here.
This is me in the spot. Well, auditioning for this spot, they kept saying to me, oh, come on, give it a little more, you know, something, you know what I'm saying? And I said, okay, what do you mean? I knew exactly what they meant. So I said, all right, guys, get the meter out. When the meter goes to the N word, tell me how far you really want me to go. And I said it. Wow. Now, the casting
Janet, if you're insinuating that Mary sold out by doing this ad, then I take offense to that.
Darling,
because she didn't sell out.
Excuse me,
she was singing her music
I did not say
to
she
her
sold
fans.
out. I did not say
and
she
they
sold
have
out.
a right to take offense to it because it lacks sensitivity. It lacks any type of creativity.
No, I
and it's
didn't
not
find
being
it that way.
effective
I did
at
not
selling
find it.
what
I did not
Burger
find
King
that.
wanted to do.
Omarosa,
I was not offended.
Omarosa, let me ask you this. What do you think they could do with this commercial, based on what you saw, that would actually calm the critics? Because it doesn't seem like there's a long way to go. If you could tell me quickly what you think.
Well, I understand very quickly they're rolling out a lot of different products, fresh fruits, salads. Maybe she can promote a different one of her products, but move away
they
from
did
chicken
have her
because
sing
that's
for a
where
chicken
the
commercial.
offensive ad is.
It was a celebrity spot where they also included Sofia Vargas. They also included, the other...
Sophia was playing to the Spanish market,
and she was playing
not
to the
black market.
Guys,
and they have sensitivity about the
this
Spanish
debate
market.
is certainly going to continue. I do have to end it there. Janet
You know?
Hubert, Omarosa Manigault, a lot of passion on the subject.
But it did show me something. 1 minute people are with you, and 1 minute they are not. It showed me just how fickle the game is, and it showed me exactly who my friends were.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of my so-called friends are not around anymore.
No way. Because of that?
I was like a disease to people. Nobody wanted to be affiliated. So this is where I learned I go where I'm celebrated at, because they would treat me like I was a disease or something.
Yeah.
So I said, I know how to do this. Thank you, Lord, for the lesson. Thank you for getting me through it. Now I know how people get down.
Yeah.
And that was the blessing in the whole thing. Just learning how fucked up and fickle people are. And one day when you hot, the minute some shit happens that you can't even explain, they gone. Everything is not funny.
Straight up.
Everything is look at every nah, shit is everything is not funny.
I got your wig, ho. Ha ha. Ew. Like JK, but like maybe not. But thank you for watching. But you hating ass bitches always have something to say. Hating ass bitch, but you're still watching my vids. What? You're so upset. But that's like okay, because have a piece of bread, have a Xanax, relax, because I said what I said.